Hi Cairo, hi Pink, hi Faulty, hi Kiki, hi hi Lovely. Yes, hi. Hi. I like how I just always choose a random song to play at the start. Did I say hi to everyone? Hi Faulty. Hi Lovely. Hi Robot. Hi everyone. Thank you for being here. Um I just put on deodorant because I just got out the shower. But hi everyone, thank you for dropping in and everything. I don't know what the plan is for tonight, but this weekend was so long, but I hope everyone had an excellent weekend. You look super cute. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of redid my hair a little bit, even though it still kind of looks ass. Not really, but I'm managing. That's kind of where I am right now. That's kind of where I am right now. Like, how is this thing gonna say battery low when I charged it for like 3 days? You don't be charging when I want you to charge. Now I gotta talk with one thing of sound. Is it even charging? Okay, I think it is. Your hair looks cute. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what'd you go see at the movies? All my problems have turned into a super problem. What happened? Happened. I went to see this movie called Sarah's Oil. Sarah's Oil. Yeah, what is the genre? Cause I'm like, is it horror? Bro, I feel like for the past like 2 days I've been so deep in Instagram reels and Twitter reels and shit. It's not horror. Oh, the type of autobiography. My mom wanted to go see it. Oh, was it good? Oh, wait, you said it was pretty good. Um, wow. I took a long ass shower too. It's like I took like 3 hits of my pen and then I got in the shower. You look pretty, thank you. So I'm like a little bit under the influence, just a little bit. That was like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. A girl that inherited some land that she was convinced had oil in it. Turns out there was oil and people were trying to take the land from her, but she ended up being able to keep it in the end. Oh, that's so okay. Thank God there's a happy ending to it. Let me sniff your twerk air. I don't know why I started reading that and I thought it was gonna say, "Let me sniff your hair." Oh, damn. All of you got ads? Bro, I feel like, you know, you know. Oh, wait, actually, bro. Actually, speaking of, I was gonna promote, you could give subs, but you know what? Twitch notified me today about I still need to use my fucking hours for like the 30% off shit, and I have like 1 month to get rid of my hours. I have like 55 hours. I'm about to like I'm about to pull up the discount for like uh I mean I was going to save it for my next 24, but I don't know if I'm going to do another 24 before the year ends. Maybe. Well, actually, you know what? I think I will have a 24. Because there's one week where I think I have like 4 days off. I could be wrong though. Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? Oh wait, it's 3 days. That's so far away. Damn. I don't know. You got sugar cookies? Yes. Wait. What happened? Carol, thank you for the 10 stream streak. And Pink, the 10 stream streak. Thank you guys for being here for 10 streams in a row. Thank you. Exclamation point nut. Did you guys know that like duck, I have as a joke I have exclamation point OF, but it doesn't work. Welcome back everyone. Damn, look at all of you non-subs. My fault. Yeah, let me how do I turn that on? Okay, is it creator dashboard? Wait, yeah, it's creator dashboard. Where the fuck is it? It's rewards? No. I'm really doing this right now. Engagement? Discovery? Nope. Overview? Nope. Wait. Wait, no. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, I have 55 hours left. I gotta use 55 hours for in the next month and a half. Hey Mari. Hi. All our shit expired at the same time. But you know what? Shout out to I don't know how many. Wait, hold on. Wait, how many hours? You know what? I'm gonna say for how long am I gonna stream? I'll try and stream for like, you know what? Let's put 4 hours. Wait. Or should I do the whole stream? I don't even know how long I'm gonna stream. So I may just be like, let's do 5. Damn, expires December 31st. It is November 10th. Okay, well, I activated it. I don't know, it worked. Oh, okay, it did work. How do I use my spendable balance to sub? That is a great question. I think the nerve in my shoulder pinched. Why? What do you mean? Bro, I saw I don't know how many seconds it was, but the preview for the next 2 episodes of Dispatch, It's gonna be good. And I'm going to be sitting here at Nude streaming it. That's the only good thing that I saw out of working today. What's good, AJ? Hi. Thank you for dropping in. I feel like I should have music. Go. That song's so good. Still on random. And then it plays a Chris Brown song. Okay. Can't wait for Beth to rage at Dispatch. Bro. Okay, they just fucking hold me. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's like I was about to pull up the VOD and then play it, but I feel like looking at it is just gonna upset me. I mean, I could try. But like, bro, at the end of that fucking episode, I cried. Like, okay. Actually, I'll just explain as it plays. I'm almost there. Okay. Okay, I found it. Okay. So I think when I show it, I have to, well, I could like put myself like over here. Fucking shit upset me. Are you serious, bro? Wait. No! I was selling. I'm getting mad. Let me think. Exclamation point.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see that there.
Wait, hold on. Is that? Oh wait, this is old. Hold on. Why didn't my phone refresh that?
No, go back.
Okay. Oh, I need to see exactly how much time I had. Oh my god. This is when it started fucking glitching, bro. This is when it started fucking glitching. It started fucking glitching, and then I had this amount of time left still, and because it was glitching, I fucking failed that shit. Hi, Zon! Oh, please, please, please don't glitch again. Not now, not now, not now, not now. Don't glitch again now. Should have just sacrificed Brandon. Nah, because if I would have started over, then you would have gotten on me like, oh, I guess you don't care about Brandon or whatever. Like, you just killed him. Like you were saying at the beginning. Nah, bro. I could have started over, but I think I was too into the moment. Yeah, blame the. Hey Q, bro, it was a glitch. It's right here. I couldn't like I was clicking E and then like that. Okay, I can't even describe how it glitched. Ah! Oh my god. Like I can't even explain. It was just glitching. Oh, please, please, please don't glitch again. Not now, not now, not now, not now. Don't glitch again now. Please. I didn't sell, bro. I had so much time left and then it just did that to me. And then it made me cry. It made me cry, bro. Honestly, whatever the fuck that wavelength shit, the same wavelength shit, I feel like that was the first straw of me getting frustrated. And then this, like the glitch shit, that was kind of the final straw there. It's doing the same. You sold so hard that you ran it back off stream. You know, Cairo, you like, you know, no one asked. You know, no one asked. Okay. But like no one asked. But and even watching this back, I still don't know whether or not. Hold on. It literally did that last chapter too, or was it this same chapter? Bro, they need to fix this shit, okay? They need to. Oh my god, I want to break something because it should not have taken that fucking long. Why did it? That's like the third time it glitched like that. I don't understand why it did that.
Holy shit, are they?
And then I wanted to cry.
What's going on?
That fucking pissed me off. I'm about to cry. I'm happy it went well.
Back online. I see you. No. Hey, Busy, you gotta fight. Please. No!
I look so disappointed for the rest of the fucking episode. Do that, like. And I put my fingers under my eyes so that I wouldn't cry. Cause I fucking, bro. Honestly, I don't know if a game ever like made me cry from frustration before. So, and I never thought it would be Dispatch that made that like did it. But yeah, I was frustrated. But you know, I'm not going to be like this surely on Wednesday when I play it. Because I don't know. But I do feel like it was a glitch because when I went back to play it and get more achievements, it updated again, and I think they fixed something. That episode made me cry. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was frustrating. It was definitely frustrating. But I watched it's funny how with Dispatch, like the amount of people I've watched play it And it's like, it's so interesting to watch. And I think I'm gonna play it again because there's another achievement that I didn't get that, well, there's like 2 achievements that I want to get before I beat the game, but I don't think it's happening. One achievement I did get from playing off stream is like the when Robert didn't tell the team that he was Mecha Man. I didn't know, like, it was interesting because like Bombay's name is Chad, and I'm just like, a man from Afghanistan named Chad type shit. Chad is such a name that I don't know. Okay. So there are dispatch leaks on my For You page today through my phone. Now, Pink, if I click on this, will it be a spoiler? Honestly, I did, fuck. I can't even describe, okay, let me say, all I'm gonna say is that I did spoil something for myself, and I can't say anything more because,
But I'm also not that big.
Well,
if you have to say the word that,
Yeah, I
right?
feel like-
So if someone says, oh, am I ugly? Oh, you're not that ugly.
Right.
Oh, does my breath stink? Oh, your breath doesn't smell that bad. Then
Right.
that means it's bad, right?
and if you're not that big, what is that big? Because I'm big.
Yeah, you don't.
You're big.
There's
Honestly, I'm not that big.
there's levels to the bigness.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And you're...
If we have same posture, we're same size. Is what I'm saying.
oh.
But I'm also not that big.
Oh, on Tubi? Ooh, I don't watch that. While we wait for lesbian homies. Yes. What the fuck?
Believe this, you guys, but
And do homeless people know what day it is? I have a question, Cam.
Hopefully I have an answer. But your questions, you never know.
Why does the sun follow me everywhere? Your favorite
Bro.
cereal?
I'm gonna go with Fruit Loops.
Oh, I
Ooh,
love this
love a good
clip.
Fruit Loop. What's your favorite flavor? What? Green and the purple one taste the same.
The exact same. There's no difference.
Can't-
So you mean to tell me a red M&M and a brown M&M taste different?
Yes.
Holy shit.
I honestly feel like I could beat any animal in a fight other than like a lion.
Absolutely not.
Are you nuts?
You lose to a gorilla.
Aram, I'm the king of this jungle. I'll go like that and he'll be like,
All right, Nate Diaz. No, he would literally go.
I don't know what my freak is. Hey, Masha.
I graduated with some cum on my lottie. I'm trying to find someone to come on my body. Don't fuck with me, I got a gun in my Gotti. I'm stacking bands, bitch, I'm rich like I'm Roddy. Me and your man, we bout to kick it like karate. Bitch, I'm lit and I ain't talking about the volley. Put a finger in my mouth, damn, I'm feeling naughty. Finger in my butt, I pull it out, I
Oh,
got
wait,
some
what?
body. Damn, I didn't mean that. Can you just ignore the last part? I graduated with some cum on my lottie. I'm trying to find someone to come on my body. Don't fuck with me, I got a gun in my Gotti. I'm stacking bands, bitch, I'm rich like I'm Roddy. Me and your man, we bout to kick it like karate. Bitch, I'm lit and I ain't talking about the volley. Put a finger in my mouth, damn, I'm feeling naughty. Finger in my butt, I pull it out, I got some potty. Damn, I didn't mean that.
Ew. Hello, we're watching. Just my For You page. Okay, like mine is like I was vibing and
A pumpkin's a fruit. Explain to me how a pumpkin's not a fruit.
The seed, dumbass.
Apples have seeds.
Oh, so when the
Bananas have seeds.
okay, so you had a pumpkin smoothie before, right?
Oranges have seeds.
You've had a pumpkin smoothie before, right?
Yeah.
Ew.
Pumpkin smoothie, pumpkin flavoring, pumpkin
Tell me
spice
where you got
latte.
a pumpkin smoothie from.
Smoothie King, shitbag!
Okay.
A pumpkin is a fruit!
Hey, take me to your seasonal smoothie.
I don't know this. Thank you. I love the fast forward feature.
Wait, what? Wait. Already? Robert, no! Oh, she's like, yeah, I could work with this.
We can work with this.
I still need to watch Corey's playthrough.
Wait, what? Wait.
Hey, Monk.
Already?
Fuck a dollar, girl, pick up 50. And fuck a cowboy, girl, you need a real nigga. Off top, knickerbockers hurting shit. Bend over, ho, show me what you're working with. Shake your ass, watch yourself. Shake your ass, show me what you're working with. Fuck a dollar, girl, pick up 50.
How am I? I'm good now that I'm up next to this. Okay, body.
Destination everywhere. Gonna find a way to get there.
2 days before you're off.
But it is going to bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human still. But
What is the sound, bro?
So it was a lot of fun. Let's get started. Our first caress.
This they're saying this is a glitch. She said da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Like,
Listen.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna be here all day if I keep, yeah. Type shit though. How the fuck did she even do that? Okay. I need to poo-poo. Oh, I was playing that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Back, I think it was I forgot what day it was. Fuck. It was like Thursday or Friday. Thursday or Friday, I was like, you know, I'm gonna have a list of shit to do on Monday, when I get off work and stream. But like, and like, I had a list of shit of possible things to do, but that was before I worked the weekend, and I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. You could game or just react. If I play a game, I don't want to think about it. Like, think. Wait. Wait. I found something to watch. I don't know. I was just scrolling and okay, honestly, the video I'm about to play, it's something I'd watch during my free time, my own free time, but like I'm gonna just watch it now. And if you guys haven't seen The Rookie, then I'm sorry that this probably won't make any sense to you. But you know, I was just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Did I turn on my desktop audio? Nope, I didn't. I was about to look stupid. Yeah. Because I'm actually curious, because I'm just like, why did some of these people leave and shit? Let me see.
There have been multiple cast members of The Rookie who have left the show and are no longer around.
It's really good.
Some of them only lasted one season, whereas others left after a multiple season run. And in this video, we are going to talk about every cast member who left, their story, and why they left the show. The first cast member to ever leave the show on their own terms was Afton Williamson, the actress for Talia Bishop. Afton joined the show at the beginning of its run, starting in the pilot episode. She was in every single episode of the first season. But then when the second season started, she was never to be seen again.
The video's called every The Rookie cast member who left and why, because I was just trying to find something to watch that interested me, and then, you know, I've seen The Rookie, and yeah. Honestly, I wonder how many videos I could find of like just like actors leaving certain shows and shit. Cause I'm trying to think of more examples of people who left shows. Like what's her face? Fuck. Like why Nina, whatever her last name is, left fucking.
People wondered where she went and why she disappeared seemingly at random. The show never put out a statement on why she left. They only said that she quit the LAPD and moved to being a special agent. This was after the information involving her foster brother started to come out, where her foster brother was a convicted felon. She left him off the list of her siblings on her LAPD application. Because if you're a part of the LAPD, you can't have any felon family members. But behind the scenes, the reason, or should I say reasons, that Afton Williamson left the show were a lot more complicated. On August 4th, 2019, a month and a half before the second season premiered, she put out a post on Instagram that told everybody why she was leaving the show and would never return. And the reasons that she gave really put the show, its crew, and its cast on blast. The post starts with, "I will not be returning for season 2 of The Rookie. I owe it to you, my amazing fans, to share the truth." She then cites her first reason for leaving, which was that she felt that she was discriminated against because of her race. "I experienced racial discrimination / racially charged inappropriate comments from the hair department and bullying from executive producers." She expanded on this later down in the post, and the racist commentary and bullying from the hair department head, Sally Siganovich, escalated into sexual assault at our rap party. Afton said that even though all of this was reported to the showrunner, the incident remained undocumented and was not brought to HR, even though he promised that it would. According to her, Siganovich was fired. But this was after an entire year of Afton having to deal with the racially charged language while in the trailers. Continuing on to her next point, she laid out a very heavy accusation against one of her co-stars, Demetrius Gross, the actor for Detective Wolf. It continued along with sexual harassment from a recurring guest star, Demetrius Gross. She goes further into it later on, stating, "After my initial reports of sexual harassment, I was assured that Gross would be fired. However, Afton claims that she was asked to film scenes with him the very next day, despite them not starting on those episodes, which meant that they had time to switch things around. But then, at the end of the season, she saw Gross's name on the call sheet, and this is where Alexi admitted that he was not fired and that HR wasn't ever even involved. In the post, she says that she was asked to return this season and promised that everything was handled. The problem was that season 2 already started filming, and the investigation hadn't even started. She knew that this is going to be an ongoing issue, and so she quit right then and there, and she was never seen on the show
I'm so
again.
concentrated.
Obviously, when these accusations came out, the entire Rookie fan base was shocked. This info going public also brought in a few law firms to investigate what happened. During the investigation, they conducted 400 hours of interviews and went through days worth of footage to find evidence of this. Unfortunately for Afton, the allegations she made didn't have any evidence, and therefore nothing was going to happen. She was heartbroken by this and claimed that the producers covered up the truth. To this day, we'll never know if the accusations were true or false, as just because there was no evidence doesn't exactly mean some of what she said wasn't actually true. She hasn't posted on social media in over 5 years now and hasn't acted since, and I hope that she's doing well now. Moving on to our next actor who voluntarily left the show, Titus Mackin Jr., the actor for Jackson West.
Why the fuck did he do
I've talked about
that?
his story in previous videos, but I've never went really in depth into the specifics of things, so that's what we're going to do now. Titus was also on the show from the beginning with the pilot, but the difference between him and
Jackson
Afton
so
was
bad, bro. Bro, I cried. Cause I'm like, okay, cause I was just like, so they like, I don't know, like, it kind of felt like with Jackson, it kind of felt like he had his shit, but then like, I don't know if it was like, if it seemed like shit was just resolved and they didn't know what else to do with him, or like, I don't know. It just felt like, I don't know how to describe it. And it's just the way he was just gone, like the next season. I'm just like, I was like, damn, they just got rid of him just like that? Like, but yeah, yeah, I fucking cried. Cause
that he went on past the first season, as he was in the entirety of the first 3 seasons of the show before he decided to part ways. However, their reasons for leaving are not exactly entirely different. This next part is going to go over a lot of American politics. Let's go back to early 2020. The BLM movement started to gain momentum due to the killings of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor going viral online. These two were just mere examples of the many individuals who were being killed by police officers at the time. But these two going viral lit a spark into the movement and turned this topic into a mainstream talking point, especially with everyone being at home and constantly being online. There was no hiding from the fact that this was a serious issue.
oh yeah, poor Jackson.
And for a cop show like The Rookie, it was almost guaranteed that they were going to have to tackle it eventually, especially with season 2 airing during the rise of the movement. Titus started to become concerned about if he could continue playing his part in the show, being a black man himself. He felt that it was a moral conflict, and he was going to leave the show right then and there, but the showrunners didn't want him to leave. They begged him to continue doing the show, and this is when a negotiation type thing started to begin. Titus, alongside Richard T. Jones, the actor for Lieutenant Gray, went to the showrunners with a request that they cover racial discrimination and police brutality in the show, and the show agreed to do so. But Titus decided that he wanted more than just a plot. The entire 3rd season needed to center around this, and Titus said that if they did this, he would continue to play Jackson in the show for future seasons.
Right?
As the show didn't want to lose another one of their main cast, They agreed to this. Season 3 then started to air, and the biggest plot line of the season was about Jackson's new training officer, Doug Stanton, played by Brandon Routh. This new training officer was written to be an overly racist cop who had a prejudice against black citizens. This would put Jackson in danger throughout the episodes and put him in a moral dilemma, similar to the one that he was dealing with in real life. After an incident where West was badly beaten by several criminals,
and then he didn't do shit.
Stanton was put on leave and transferred to another department. This would not save Stanton though, as West would then go to that department and show them the same footage. That was the main story involving race in the 3rd season, but this wasn't the only one. The show leaned into the movement throughout the entire rest of the season, as new elements were introduced, such as the character of James Murray. This season was extremely controversial during its airing, as people believed the themes were too over the top and in the face of the viewers. But the show was ready to get back to how they previously wrote it, and they were starting to write for season 4. However, Titus thought about it for a while and decided that the show still didn't do enough to keep him on the show. So he went to the showrunners and told them that he was going to be leaving anyways. This caused the writers to have to go back and write him out of everything, as well as give his character an extremely unsatisfying exit. A 10-second scene where Jackson is shot in the back by La Fiera's crew. What's even worse is that this was a stunt double and not Titus playing Jackson.
I knew it wasn't
as he
him.
left before they could record a proper send-off.
This
made fans upset since they thought he could have at least just returned for a better ending to his character. After The Rookie, Titus took a long break from acting, and he started focusing on his music career. He did make an attempt to return to acting. However, looking at his IMDb page, it shows that he has not been in many projects since his departure, showing he's only been in one project in the last 3 years. His music career unfortunately shows similar results, as looking at his YouTube page for his music, his top song has 109,000 views, where all of the others are under 100,000. So unfortunately, 109,000.
Wait, hold on. Earl, let me see if I can. It's probably them. Is that what it's called? Wow, it's not even. I can't see it. Where the fuck is it? No. ER. Or is it, or does it not exist? Oh, it does. Damn. How's it sound?
Crazy, bro. Like, why everybody be worried about what you doing, man? You must really hate what I'm doing, bro. I'm over here trying to just do me, and you worried about me, man. Mind your
Okay, even the beat, starting off with a beat, I feel like I'm not gonna like this. But let's see.
business, bro. If you don't like what I'm doing, get out of my life. That's all I'm saying, bro. Leave my life.
Got your lipstick stain, your drip all around, yeah. Got your tits all out, your lips all fluffy. You smell like honey, look like money.
Money.
Make a post real quick, come and take your picture. If it ain't no vibe, ain't getting no richer.
Okay.
Views, where all of the others are under 100,000. So unfortunately, it looks like Titus's career took a massive hit overall after his departure from the show. Now we head on to the first actor who left the show where it wasn't entirely his decision. True Valentino, the actor for Aaron Thorson. Aaron was introduced in season 4, episode 2, 5 Minutes.
You know, when Aaron first came in, I thought, I was just thinking, like, when he was introduced, I'm just like, okay, so he's just gonna be the black guy of the show. That's what I thought, like, initially, type shit, you know?
As a new rookie. And he was a recurring character for the rest of season 4 and became a main character for the entire 5th and 6th seasons. However, when teasers of season 7 started dropping, fans were noticing that Aaron wasn't in any of them. People became concerned that Aaron was being kicked off from the show. And unfortunately, their suspicions were correct. Aaron Thorson was not going to return for the 7th season. True went on his Instagram story on August 9th, 2024 and talked vaguely about his departure, saying that it was such an amazing opportunity and that he felt so lucky to have had the last 3 seasons, thanking the fans for being the best. What had people very confused though was the end. You never know who may pop back up in the Mid-Wilshire precinct. Until then, 7 Adam 19, this is Aaron Thorson over and out. This told people that unlike Jackson a few seasons earlier, Aaron wasn't going to be killed off, and that there may be something more to the story. Later on, Alexi Hawley came out and explained why Aaron Thorson wasn't returning. He said that it was for creative reasons, and that he believed that Aaron's story had come to an end. But he did tell us that the door was open for True to come back and play as Aaron again in the future. True Valentino is a great actor, and he was a huge part of our show for several seasons, and we'd love to have him back in some capacity. He also confirmed that he was still alive in the Rookie universe. When season 7 started, we found out that Aaron transferred to North Hollywood. Unfortunately, as of right now, we still have no idea if True will ever come back to be Aaron, and that disappoints me a lot personally, because Aaron is and always will be my favorite character in the show. Hopefully what they said about the door being open is true, and we can see him again one day. Now to talk about Mercedes Mason, the actress for Captain Zoe Anderson. She also wasn't around for very long, as she was only around for the first 16 episodes of the show before her sudden death in season 1 episode 16, Greenlight. This episode is consistently praised as one of the best episodes of the show, but despite that, fans still don't understand why she was killed off in the first place. Not only was it so early into the show, but it was also abrupt. Just the episode before, there was no indication that she would have been permanently killed off. And then the next, she's gone, just like that. Interestingly, Mercedes never actually spoke out about why she left the Rookie. The most she ever did was live tweet during the episode, "I just want to say thank you guys for being supportive of the show and me." However, there was clearly no bad blood, given that she returned for a flashback scene involving Nolan, Lucy, and Jackson graduating from the academy. But the question still remained, why? Alexi Hawley came out after the episode aired about the reason, where he revealed that it wasn't always the plan that she was going to be killed off. We went back and forth about it in the writer's room, but it unfortunately felt like the most dramatic and powerful way to impact our story. It's heartbreaking, but the stakes of this new life Nolan has chosen are all too real, and we can't run away from them creatively. So the reason for her departure was purely for creative reasons, and they wanted to impact Nolan as much as possible early on, as at this point of the show, he is still considered the central character, or that's what everyone thought was the reason that she left. She also left the show because of her newborn baby. In an Instagram post that she made on May 12, 2020, over a year after her departure, she talks about her experience on the show while dealing with this newborn baby. "I was on set of The Rookie and could barely keep my eyes open or remember my lines. Leaked through shirts due to milk production. Hated myself and felt guilty for leaving Chaos even for a moment." So while this was not initially shared by either Mercedes nor the show, we later found out that this was another reason that her departure came so early. Those were the 4 cast members to leave the show and why they left. Make sure to subscribe to see.
Damn. Times the Rookie characters killed. Oh, bro, if I click on more of these, we're going down a Rookie rabbit hole. A Rookie rabbit hole. Huh. But yeah, I was wondering, because I think for a bit Jackson was like my favorite character for a bit, and then like, but yeah, his death and shit, I was like, what? Like, okay, now, okay, I'm glad I watched this though. That's damn. But right now, my favorite character is Tim. Tim's been my favorite character for fucking like 3 seasons. The past like 3 seasons. Yeah, past 3 seasons type shit. Okay, now what else? Oh, wait, let me. Bro. Most hated, the Rookie Central. Oh, great. Now this is on my timeline and shit. Well, yeah. My timeline and shit. Oh. Wait, if I, oh, this is from the top. You know, I'm gonna watch this on my own time. On my own time. Why no one cares about Jack Harlow anymore. Damn. Apps everyone used until ads took over. I mean, what? Blonde Blazer and Visigal? Bro, why? America's Cheapest Mother. Bro, I want to click on this, but the last one was so nasty. Like, she used strands of her hair from her brush to floss her teeth. That is disgusting. Please. I'm sorry. Shit. Why it sucks to be born as a... Wait. I'm stupid, bro. I have a playlist filled with this shit. I'm stupid. I like how I just scroll all the way to the bottom. The many beefs of... Oh, wait, we watched this. For Colored Girls is a disgusting masterpiece. I don't know why I added that here. The dumbest ways YouTubers have died. Idiotic online posts that got people fired. Tipping culture. Why are they so long? 16 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh wait, you're talking about the ads. Never mind. I thought you were talking about me. Oh wait, we watched this too. The Beauty of Revenge. We watched this.
Release me!
How do you have this on standby? Oh wait, you're not here yet. Daughter finds mother's... Annoying characters.
You guys are terrible for each other, and you know I'm right, and you guys can all judge me if you want, but I do not care. I have never, ever been happier.
We do not care.
I feel that TV shows and movies will never fail to entertain me, good or bad. It'll forever be a medium that I'll watch. But the main thing that gets me to stay watching are the characters. I've always been drawn to the characters being my main focus of a series. Whether they be smart or dumb or skinny or fat or ugly or Asian, I don't care as long as they are likable and interesting characters. I care so much about characters that a show could have a 10 out of 10 story and plot. Like I'm talking peak storytelling.
An excellent
night. If the characters suck, I'm giving it a 5 out of 10. That's just the way it is. Simple. Likeable characters is the main thing that keeps me interested. So when a show has dang near the whole cast of characters be great, I applaud that. That's a very hard thing to accomplish. But sadly, that's a reality that comes every solar eclipse, because every show has those few characters that just make your booty itch in a bad way, like you just use poison ivy as toilet paper. Those kind of characters suck. I hate them, and they're annoying. And in this video, I'll be ranting on some of these characters that grind my gears in shows and movies that I like. And what better character to start with other than Bert? I don't know. Something about him just gives me a bad vibe.
Oh, no.
Alright, next up we got Ryan from The Office. Now, I always dislike these kind of smart-ass characters in shows. It just annoys me when characters talk shit about others when they themselves have literally nothing to back it up. Ryan is that times infinity. Oh my god, I just want to spit in this nigga's face. The entire show, this man is acting like he's the big man on campus. But this man is a loser. His head is so far up his own ass that he think he better than everyone else. And this man never changes for the whole series. Literally, first to last episode, he is the same character. There ain't nothing to like about him. And he ain't even funny. Also, I just hate looking at this man's face, man. I don't know why. His face reminds me of that balloon from Phineas and Ferb. I just want to pop him. Alright, moving on to the new show that got all the Twitter white girls crazy, Euphoria. And the character, kind of everybody, but mainly Casey and this girl, oh my god. But before I talk about them, I have to ask, why is there so many dicks on this show? Like, just why? Every single episode, you are met with at least 5 wieners, and that's just the minimum. I remember when I started watching Euphoria last year, when visiting my brother at his place, and I was on episode 2. You know, the locker room scene. And I was watching this in the living area, and my brother has roommates, and one of them saw me watching that scene. Wieners everywhere. Some of them were dancing. Why were they dancing? I can see through my peripheral vision that this man was judging me. I know he was thinking, oh yeah, that boy gay, I see that. My masculinity was draining away at that moment. Thank God he knew what the show was, because if he didn't, he probably would have thought I was trying to get freaky in the living room watching this. I didn't sign up for that. No. I was expecting some Zendussy when watching the show. But yeah, tangent over. Let me talk about the actual characters. There's only a few characters I actually like or care about in this show, and I can name them in one hand. Rue, Fez, Muslim, black guy. Everybody else I either hate or feel indifferent towards them. Like, yeah, they exist. Like, quick example, Jules. Now, I kind of liked Jules in the first season until she wanted to run away from home. Like, I didn't understand why she would think that's a good idea at all, or what the hell she was thinking. And then she came back and became jealous of Rue's new friend, and then proceeded to cheat on Rue with the man she didn't want her seeing. Okay! That made me not like Jules anymore. But I never liked this bitch. Oh my god. What's her name? Kat! No wonder why I hate her. Ever since she started her empowerment phase, which was just her being a thought, it was all downhill. But there ain't nothing wrong with being a hoe. Well, that's a lie. I do have a problem with being a hoe, but not because she's a girl. A man hoe is just as bad. I just hate how she's trying to sell this lifestyle as some kind of bad bitch energy. But it's not. You just a thought. That behavior don't look good on nobody, no matter the gender. Now, you could do whoever you want, however many times you want. That's none of my business. But I'm not gonna act like being a hoe is a likable personality trait. And if you disagree with me on that part of her character, fine, but she's also an asshole. Like her breaking up with Ethan, lying, saying she had a brain disorder, then he called her bullshit, then she proceeded to gaslight him by saying he's gaslighting her, and oh my god, that whole scene just, made me wanna falcon punch her to another dimension. You gotta watch the scene yourself to see what I mean. It's on YouTube. You don't need context to see why she's a bitch in this scene. And also that scene where her sex tape got leaked and since during high school, that's very bad. And the principal got news of it and called her to his office, and they both like, yeah, I've heard rumors that you're the girl on the tape. Why? Because we're both quote unquote fat? No, because that's you on the tape. Look at it. That's you. That's you right there. That's you on the tape. You can't see her face. Are you trying to assume me and her body types are the same? I don't need to assume. I'm looking at you right now. I can sue the school for making these accusations against me. And she won the argument. Yeah, I never liked Kat. And I forgot I'm supposed to be talking about Casey too, so I'm just gonna make it quick so we can move on from Euphoria. Yeah, Casey slept with her best friend's boyfriend and is also weirdly obsessed with him for an entire season 2, even though they have no chemistry at all. And also, Nate is Nate. That nigga's crazy. Yeah, she's just been annoying to watch all of season 2. Just look at her through this windowsill. Demons. But she do got some pretty big honkers, I'm not gonna lie, so that's pretty lit. Alright, let's move on from this 7 out of 10 to Jenny from Forrest Gump. I've watched Forrest Gump like 8 times,
Okay,
no
well,
exaggeration.
Jenny
this
is
a phenomenal
invalid.
movie that everybody and their dog should see. This is a GOAT tier movie with damn near no flaws. The only flaw is Jenny. Jenny is not a likable character at all, and low-key a bad person. The only reason I'm rooting for her is because I want her to get with Forrest, because that'll make Forrest happy. But Forrest doesn't deserve a woman like Jenny. Jenny was very dumb and self-destructive. Willingly, always leaving Forrest for years at a time just to get trains ran on her by every dude she met. She's been blacked God knows how many times. Like every time her and Forrest met up as adults, it just went like, "Hi, Forrest. I know you love me and I love you too. But I'ma run away with these hippies and Black Panthers doing crack and having them run trains on me for the next, I don't know, 20 years. Is that fine with you, Forrest?"
Okay, Jenny.
My nigga, Forrest, why you fine with this? She belongs to the garbage disposal. And you could say, oh, she had a bad childhood and she didn't want to get Forrest mixed in her mess. She didn't need to be in that mess in the first place. She chose that. At the end of the day.
Why did he? Bro, that caught me so off guard. He's like, okay, Jenny. Oh. No, did you see? Wait, you didn't see. Fuck, wait. Wait, let's put it right here for a second. He said, wait. He said, I know I'm fucked up. Wait. Oh. Bro, why am I laughing so hard? He said, I know. Oh. Why did he? Hold on, let me. Okay, hold on.
Willingly, always leaving Forrest for years at a time just to get trains ran on her by every dude she met. She's been blacked God knows how many times. Like every time her and Forrest met up as adults, it just went like, "Hi, Forrest. I know you love me and I love you too. But I'ma run away with these hippies and Black Panthers doing crack and having them run trains on me for the next, I don't know, 20 years. Is that fine with you, Forrest?"
Okay, Jenny.
My nigga, Forrest, why you fine with this? She belongs to the garbage disposal. And you could say, oh, she had a bad childhood and she didn't want to get Forrest mixed in her mess. She didn't need to be in that mess in the first place. She chose that. At the end of the day, she's a grown adult that can make her own decisions. And she chose the wrong ones, while good ones were right in front of her face. And that's the reason why I don't like Jenny. Moving on to the next and last character that makes me want to gouge my eyes out. Naoko from A Silent Voice. I feel like everybody who's watched this movie knows exactly why she's annoying and sucks ass. So I'm not going to be talking about her. Yeah, that's right, I clickbaited you. So instead, I'm going to talk about another character from A Silent Voice, Miki. Now, this bitch is one of my least favorite characters of all time. If she was suffering a peanut allergy and I had the EpiPen to save her, I'd use it on myself in front of her, just for her to know there ain't no saving her. Is that messed up? That's kind of messed up, but not for her, it's not. You probably wondering why I hate her so much. Like, why is she over Naoko? And that's because she's an asshole for no reason. Like, literally no reason. Like, at least Naoko is one because she thinks Shoko is the reason why her elementary school friend group are no longer friends. Now, that is a fucking stupid reason to be one, and she's stupid for thinking that, but at least that's a reason. Miki, on the other hand, had no reason to be one, especially in that classroom scene. Oh my goodness, this scene alone made her 100 times worse than Naoko. In this scene, the main character Shoya goes up to Miki asking her not to tell other people about his past with bullying Shoko in elementary school, since he's turned over a new leaf now and friends with her. Understandable, he remembers the errors of his past and he doesn't want people to think his past self is who he is now. But then this girl blows it out of proportion for no reason, yelling in front of the entire class. What? You don't want me to tell people that you used to bully Shoko? Why? What's wrong with you? The hell's going on here? Shoyo used to bully Shoko and now he's trying to bully me. He's never changed. This bitch! She literally had no reason to do that and had zero benefit doing it. And she knew exactly what she was doing when she did it. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was trying to look like the helpless girl when Shoyo didn't even do anything. And she's acting like she wasn't there in elementary school laughing alongside his bullying. You are part of the problem too! I just want to jump through my screen and just piss in her shoes. And she doesn't change or go through any character development in the anime and barely in the manga too. By the end of both of them, I still hated her. She's trying to be so self-righteous and trying to be a savior, but she just comes off as a dickhead. She's annoying every time she's on screen, but that classroom scene, you can't take that back. And that scene is even more annoying in the manga.
Damn.
Miki is the worst character in this movie, or at least definitely the most annoying. But I'm gonna end the video off here. There's a lot of annoying characters I didn't go over, so maybe if this video does well, I'll make
that was okay. Like, bro, the Jenna, that shit was funny. He did not have to. That was fucked up.
Make a follow-up to this video. Not anytime soon though. And also, just to throw this out there,
I'm
very thankful to all of you guys so much. All my subscribers, all my viewers, Discord members, all of y'all so much for just supporting me in what I do. I am eternally thankful for this. I just felt a little thankful today. You are the best. And in conclusion, you can't trust no nigga named Bert. I'm telling you.
Yeah. That was funny. Okay. Oh, the very next one.
Today, I'll be talking about one of humanity's biggest fears. A job! This is a horrifying path that almost everybody will have to eventually face in their life, whether we like it or not. And most of the time, we don't. But everyone has to get their bread somehow. So we just gotta suck it up and pray that we win the lottery or our parlay hits one day. Because let's be for real, nobody want a job. Like, unless you got real aspirations for a certain type of work, I think most of us, if given a magical opportunity to get paid however much you get paid now and not work that job again, we would take it. Because most of us see jobs as a way to get by in life and try to make ends meet. There's no room for you to pursue passions in this economy. You better second guess that art degree and major in business so you can be an executive marketing promoter for $1 billion company. But I digress. I'm just saying, I doubt that is most people's passions to work at a 9-to-5 at a warehouse lifting boxes. I don't mean any disrespect, but am I wrong? Plus, it's fun being unemployed. As long as you got a roof over your head and don't need to worry about bills, most likely because you still live with your parents, then why would you want a job? That sounds like it's taking away your time from being grandmaster on Rivals and watching reels. Nah, that's too much. But eventually, you want to get your own stuff. You know, young boy tickets ain't free. Or life really hits you in the face and now you actually have bills. So eventually, we all have to get a job. However, you know what's harder than actually deciding to get a job? Finding one that hires you. I swear, you could send 100 applications to 100 different places and all of them would still ghost you. You think with how many job openings you see, the businesses are desperate to find people. But nah, it feels like they're posting it as bait, just to mess with people or steal your info. Not only that, if this is your first job, you're gonna have a harder time because even the quote-unquote entry-level jobs are asking for a qualification of having prior experience. Like, isn't that what this job is for? How is someone supposed to get experience and not be homeless while almost every decent paying job requires that? And trying to apply for a job on LinkedIn or Indeed is like sending your application into a void. I swear none of those people be reading them. You could have the most stacked profile on LinkedIn, You got a bachelor's, master's, discovered the cure for cancer. Then you send in an application for your dream job to your dream company. Then they write back to you saying, we've read your application. Unfortunately, the CEO's daughter has took your position that you applied for, so get the f on. Back when I was still applying for jobs, I literally gave up on sending applications on those sites because I'd never get a response back. Like, damn, was my application that bad? Even when your application does get noticed and you get set up for an interview, you still gotta go through some more bullshit ass questions. Why did you choose our business? Y'all hiring. Like, what's up? What is your main motivation to get your work done?
Oh yeah, the
What else am I here for?
fucking.
Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Like, I
Hopefully
hate
not
those.
here. That's just me being honest with my answers. What do you want me to do? Work here for the rest of my life? This is a
Next time
Wendy's.
I'm
So you
asked that,
gotta
I should just
lie
be
with
like,
any
where do you see
question
yourself
they
in 5
ask. You
years?
have to make yourself
Hopefully
look as
alive.
good as possible. So you gotta fake it till you make it. Even if they asked you a stupid question like, would you still work this job even if there was no pay? You say absolutely. I always wanted to be a slave. Congratulations, you have successfully become employed. The end of your life starts Tuesday. After starting a job, I feel after the first week, you can find out whether you like it or quit it the next month. And it won't be the job itself to motivate this decision. It's your boss and coworkers.
Jiggle my balls.
They can make or break this whole thing. If you happen to get a chill boss and coworkers you can vibe with, that's amazing. That's how my last real job was. I used to be a waiter for weddings and other events. That job low-key had me stressing because I wasn't good at the start. I was awkward taking orders, I would mess up orders, and one time I even dropped a whole tray of food I was carrying at the wedding.
nah.
Best believe I didn't get tips that day. And what would get me kind of jealous is that some of my coworkers would walk out and carry 2 trays full of food on one shoulder. Like, damn, bro, are you Samoan? Those trays are mad heavy and so out of balance. But you know what kept me going? It was the fun time I had with my coworkers and boss. They were cool as hell. We had a carpool to get to the events. It was always a vibe and a good time. They made my experience. Imagine working a 16-hour shift and walking out of it happy. One day I clocked in for a double shift for a wedding and a Sweet 16 at 9:30 a.m. and clocking out at 1:30 a.m. Granted, I was dead after that shift and had to take off my shoes more than once, but I got $60 worth of tips and went to Wawa after work, so I felt like Gucci.
Happens to
And I
me
believe I
every
only
day.
felt like this because the environment I was around was nice. Sometimes. I've had to serve some aggressive people at some point.
Wait.
It's my birthday today. What can I get out here for free? You a bitch.
If I had trash co-workers or a trash boss,
Wait, you
I
spit-
would have
what, like
not
spit on
stayed at
people?
that job for long. I have zero patience for bullshit. Literally. Like example, the first job I've ever had in my senior year of high school, I was a janitor at a warehouse. I had no coworkers, so I had nobody to talk to, and my boss was not a bad person, but a bad boss. I'd be working shifts that were 2 to 3 hours every few days, cleaning the break rooms, hallways, and bathrooms. So my pay wasn't even that good, but since I was still in school, I was just thinking, I'm making money and I got more time to study and goon. That sounds like a win-win. But when payday
Studying,
arrived,
huh?
I would only be paid for half the hours I worked, sometimes less. I was already barely working
When I
as
was a
is,
server, I
combined
dropped
with a
trays.
salary
Oh,
of
wow.
$13 an hour, cleaning up pee-pee and poo-poo. Man, I'm not taking that. Plus, he only paid me through Cash App. You've ever had a job
Cash
that
App?
only paid you through Cash App? Man, I had to go. I only worked there for a few weeks. He did pay me the rest of the money after, so he cool, but man, warehouse jobs are not it. My patience dwindled faster when I got accepted at BJ's, and I worked there for 1 day. I asked to go to the
One
bathroom
day?
and left during orientation. I discovered they weren't what they advertised. How you gonna call yourselves BJ's without expecting people to have certain expectations? That's false advertising. So I left. That wasn't really the reason. I just didn't want to work in the freezer. That's when I started my waiting job, then YouTube, and now here I am. Unemployed since. I'm just saying I can understand the struggles of looking for and having a job. Especially the ones you only take to make ends meet. And the unemployed life can be really fun when you have stuff to fall back on. If not, it will only be short-term satisfaction. Eventually, you have to get a career, deal with any of the shortcomings of it, and do that for the rest of your life. The American dream! So when looking for a job, make sure to get one that you like if you have the privilege to do so. That's all I really wanted to say. And in conclusion, enjoy unemployment while you still can. Different strokes for different folks!
Bro, the last time I was unemployed, was when I never mind. Just watch this. That'd be videos though.
A new trend on social media is raising serious concern among local police departments. It involves people shooting innocent bystanders with water pellets.
Please, don't pee your pants for TikTok. This is perhaps one of the dumbest challenges next to eating Tide Pods that I've ever witnessed.
TikTok is not reality to real life, but there's real consequences for some of those things that go on there.
TikTok created the internet's worst challenges, and as of right now, TikTok could potentially be banned. Today, we'll explore the dumbest TikTok trends ever, starting with weird ones to straight up insane. So my goal this year is to give you guys double the amount of videos without sacrificing quality. And to do that, we gotta keep growing. So 75% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean the world to me if you did. And I promise to do my very best. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The Pee in Your Pants Challenge.
What
People
the fuck
usually
is
join
that?
TikTok trends to look cool, but the Pee in Your Pants challenge was different because it was just embarrassing. It began in April 2020 when a guy named Liam Wire filmed himself peeing his pants. Then he posted the video online.
Pee your pants challenge.
Liam made the video as a joke. He just wanted to make fun of how ridiculous TikTok challenges had become. But people didn't get that joke. Instead, they thought he was trying to start a new trend. And just like that,
No
the
way.
Pee Your Pants challenge took off. TikTokers everywhere started filming themselves in front of mirrors, wetting themselves. Anyone watching the video could see the wet spot on their pants.
Pee your pants challenge.
TikTok eventually deleted Liam's video, but that didn't stop the challenge from spreading. This was during the lockdown when people were stuck at home and desperate for entertainment. At its peak, the Pee Your Pants challenge hit over 4 million views on TikTok. But although it was getting a lot of attention, most people obviously found it disgusting.
Please, don't pee your pants for TikTok.
As they should.
This is perhaps one of the dumbest challenges next to eating Tide Pods that I've ever witnessed.
But it wasn't just gross, there were real consequences for those who took part in the challenge. The biggest problem was that the internet never forgets. Anyone who did this challenge now has a video of them peeing their pants on the internet forever. And with many employers now checking social media before hiring, they could easily find those embarrassing videos. The challenge eventually faded, but it left an important lesson behind. Trends end, but embarrassment lasts forever. This next trend also seemed harmless, but it could easily send people to the emergency room. The raw dogging challenge. In 2023, Apple TV released a show called Hijack. It was an interesting story, but no one expected it to spark one of TikTok's dumbest trends. In the Hijack show, the main character spends 7 hours on a plane without using any devices for entertainment to pass the time. He endured the long flight with 0 distractions. Somehow, this inspired TikTokers to do the same. By June 2024, people were posting videos of themselves raw dogging flights. This meant no scrolling on their phone, no music, no reading. They would just sit there for hours staring straight ahead. They called it the raw dogging challenge. At first, it seemed like an interesting endurance test. Some called it the ultimate dopamine detox to reset the brain. But as always, TikTok took it way too far. Participants added extra rules like no sleeping, no drinking water, and no snacking or eating. The more extreme it got, the more people tried to outdo each other. Soon, raw dogging flights wasn't just a trend. It was a competition who could last the longest. Even celebrities, rappers, and athletes joined, posting their own entries. Before long, the challenge even had an unofficial scorecard. And since it turned into a contest, people started cheating. Some actually raw dogged flights, while others just faked it. Like Nathan Daw, who posted a TikTok claiming he raw dogged a 9-hour flight. But there was one problem. The airline he flew didn't even have flights that long. Then there was comedian Danny Duncan. He said that he raw dogged an 18-hour flight, but his clip was obviously a joke. But not everyone picks up on these jokes, so these fake videos inspire more people to actually participate. And that's where the real problem started, because most TikTokers didn't understand that this challenge could actually be dangerous. Taking long flights without food or water increases the risk of dehydration. Planes already dry you out, and this only makes dehydration worse.
At sea level, the average humidity in the air is 40 to 50%, where in an aircraft it can be as low as 10%. If your body isn't used to that level of humidity, you can rapidly dehydrate.
But dehydration wasn't the only danger.
So not only are you dehydrating yourself by just sitting in the cabin, your blood is also losing a lot of oxygen by breathing in such thin air constantly.
Airplane air is way thinner than what we breathe on the ground. That's why people feel lightheaded or exhausted after a long flight. The lower oxygen levels make it harder for the body to function properly. But most TikTokers didn't understand the risks, so they kept going. Luckily, the media stepped in in time. One article read, "Idiots are doing this on planes and it's dangerous." They ripped the raw dogging challenge apart, listing all the ways it could go wrong. Other media personalities called the trend pointless.
Being a person, being present in the space you're physically occupying, even that we now call a trend.
As news outlets criticized and pointed out the dangers, the challenge started losing momentum. And by the end of 2024, TikTokers abandoned the raw dogging challenge and moved on to the next viral trend. We already know that TikTok is full of terrible health advice, but this next challenge might be the dumbest health trend ever. The beer tanning challenge. The beer tanning trend probably started because of a shocking claim that spread on TikTok.
Let me guess. If you put beer on your skin, then you can tan better in the sun or some shit.
TikTok. In July 2023, a TikToker posted a video warning that using sunscreen was actually dangerous.
They're literally rubbing cancer into our skins. The District of New York follows a report by online pharmacy Valish,
I haven't heard any of these.
which detected high levels of benzene in several brands and batches of sunscreen.
He explained that some sunscreens contain benzene, which is a chemical suspected of causing cancer. That was all people needed to hear. The video went viral, getting over 5 million views. Viewers were scared, but they were also confused. If sunscreen was dangerous, what were people supposed to use instead? TikTok had an answer: beer. Barely a month after the sunscreen controversy blew up, a new TikTok trend started. It was called the Beer Tanning Challenge. People would film themselves rubbing beer all over their skin, then lie out in the sun. The idea was that the hops in beer boosted melanin in the skin, speeding up the tanning process.
Oh boy, what's happening here? Yeah, this guy's pouring beer all over himself here. This is the latest trend on TikTok, beer tanning.
At first, it sounded like a crazy theory, but soon people started posting before and after shots showing off their deep tans. Some even swore beer worked better than sunscreen. Within weeks, the beer tanning challenge became very popular. Videos with the hashtag #BeerTan skyrocketed to almost 300,000 views, and more people joined the challenge. But while TikTokers were celebrating their bronzed skin, one group was trying to shut down this challenge ASAP. Dermatologists hated the beer tanning challenge and called it downright dangerous. For starters, the science behind beer tanning was completely bogus.
Apparently, the hops in the beer stimulate the production of melatonin, which leads to a tan. But
You guys would probably love this
no
challenge.
evidence to support this.
Beer has 0 SPF,
bet all
which means
beer
it doesn't
companies-
protect the skin from sunburn like proper sunscreen does. Even with sunscreen, 1 in 5 Americans will develop skin cancer. Swapping sunscreen for beer only increases that risk. As the media covered the dangers, the backlash grew. Eventually, TikTok stepped in. They banned the beer tanning challenge and started removing any videos promoting it. And since TikTok was suppressing the beer tanning challenge, it gradually disappeared. This next trend caused nothing but pain and discomfort. But that's exactly what made people want to try it. No Poop July. The No Poop July challenge.
What's crazy is that I was about to get a snack, but never mind. Hey, Zombied, hi! Just doing some reactions. Oh god. This sounds like it's going to be testing. Don't tell me that the challenge is that for the whole month of July, you can't take a shit, because I hope it's not that. Idiots found a substitute that's worse than sunscreen. Right, I don't know how people just come up with this stuff.
challenge is as ridiculous
Carol,
as it
you don't want to be
sounds.
called
The goal is
legend?
simple. Don't use the toilet for the entire month of July. Every year, hundreds of people join in posting TikTok videos to show how long they can last. But before we find out if anyone actually pulled it off, there's a bigger question. How did such a ridiculous trend even start? In July 2020, a TikToker named OK Kron posted a video looking extremely uncomfortable. The text on the screen read, "Day 1 of No Poop July." OK Kron's face said it all. He was struggling to hold it in, but the caption made it even funnier. It said, "Can I make it till the end?" It was a bold question, and thousands wanted to see
That's
if
not a
OK
funny
Kron
question.
could actually last the whole month. His video received 84,000 likes, and the comments were full of people cheering him on. As the days passed, OK Kron kept the suspense going with dramatic updates. Each new video showed him looking worse, sweat pouring down his face, pained facial expressions, and lots of squirming. The more uncomfortable he looked, the more excited viewers got. Viewers weren't sure if he was kidding or if he was really holding it in for a month, but it was
What's good,
entertaining
loud?
regardless. Then, just as July was coming to an end, there was a twist.
You might know him as the kid who hasn't pooped for 26 days, but today we found proof that he lied to us.
No Poop July, though. Did you fail? Be real.
Yeah, obviously, like, I'd be in the hospital. But
With a simple, funny video, OK Kron admitted he failed the challenge. Up until this moment, No Poop July wasn't even a trend. It was just one guy doing something dumb for laughs. However, it got people wondering if it was possible to go an entire month without pooping. They were
Oh,
determined to
God.
find out. TikTok quickly
the
dug
thought
up
of
a
this making me
real-life
sick.
case that made the challenge seem possible. It was about a man who held it in for a very long time.
And while he was waiting behind bars, Lamar went on a poop strike. He simply refused to go to the bathroom altogether. He didn't go to the bathroom for literally 47 straight days.
Suddenly, No Poop July didn't seem like it was just a joke. So by July 2021, 1 year after the original challenge, it started trending again. This time, more TikTokers joined in, posting videos of themselves trying to hold it in. And some of them were taking the challenge seriously. Even OK Kron came back for the 2021 challenge, posting daily updates just like before. Then in July 2022, No Poop July returned for the 3rd year in a row. That's when doctors realized this was becoming an annual event, and they were horrified. Worried doctors begged people not to try the challenge.
This is not normal because if you're not having a bowel movement every day, it could lead to abdominal pain, gas, bloating, and other issues.
But instead of dying down, it exploded. The 2023 edition of No Poop July racked up 80 million views in just a few weeks.
Dude,
This
it's
is
July.
disgusting.
You know what that means?
I don't know what that means.
Just look on TikTok. It's No Poop July. Oh no!
The 2024 edition crossed 100 million views. But 2024 was special because OK Kron, the TikToker who started it all, decided to turn the ridiculous trend into something meaningful. To everyone's surprise, he announced that he donated about $1,000 worth of toilet paper to various charities. OK Kron's donation meant that something positive came out of this dumb challenge. Hopefully, No Poop July won't return in 2025. But with how popular it's gotten, it probably will. The next trend on our list was mostly done by women, and it backfired in the worst way possible. The Silhouette Challenge. Hundreds of women took part in this challenge, but they had no idea that this trend would make them targets for creeps and trolls on the internet. The challenge started in January 2021 when a TikToker named Yoelise posted a video with a unique editing style. The silhouette effect with the red background looked amazing. Within hours, Yoelise's comments were flooded with people begging for a tutorial. They wanted to make their own versions. Yoelise listened. That same day, she posted a step-by-step guide. To create the silhouette effect, they just needed to use a red tinted filter from Snapchat or TikTok. Before long, TikTokers everywhere were trying it out. They called it the Silhouette Challenge. Even celebrities joined the trend.
So turn on the light in your bathroom.
Okay.
Go in your door arch, okay? And just whatever you want to do.
At its peak, the Silhouette Challenge got more than 200 million views on TikTok. But like most
It was
TikTok
using
trends, it didn't take
filter to
long
see
for
the
things to
goods. It
go
was-
wrong. Because the challenge was showing off body shapes, the participants wore as little as possible. Others wore nothing at all. After all, the red filter was supposed to hide everything, leaving only a shadow. But it turns out the filter wasn't foolproof. Before long, some creeps online figured out how to remove the filter. And once they took it off, they could see everything, if you catch my drift. Suddenly, tutorials on how to remove the red filter started popping up everywhere. And since there were hundreds of Silhouette Challenge videos online, creeps were having a field day. day. People even created subreddits like Silhouette Unfiltered to share Silhouette Challenge videos with the filters removed.
Oh my God.
Panic spread fast. Suddenly, TikTokers were warning everyone to stay away from the Silhouette Challenge, or at least wear clothes while doing it.
So word of warning, if you're going to make a video as part of the Silhouette Challenge, keep your clothes on. People are attempting to revert the videos back to their normal coloring, and that can reveal things that viewers aren't supposed to see.
For some, the warnings came in time, but for others, it was too late. Their videos had been downloaded, altered, and shared to creeps across the internet. TikTok tried to help by banning filter removal tutorials and shutting down accounts spreading them. But instead of being relieved, some victims blamed TikTok for not acting sooner. One thing was clear, the Silhouette Challenge should have never existed. This next trend wasn't just dumb, it was also a crime. The Chase Bank glitch. On September 1st, 2024, TikTokers were buzzing with excitement. The reason was because they thought they found a way to get free money, thousands of dollars completely free. They called it the Chase Bank glitch.
So what people would do, they would write a big check that they didn't have the money for, a bad check, and then they would immediately take money away from an ATM.
Just like the guy explained, they would write a check for more money than they had in their Chase Bank account and deposit it. These checks were fake because their accounts had no money to back them up. Then, before the bank could catch on, they would rush to an ATM and withdraw the check's full amount. In other words, they were scamming the bank for free cash. As word spread, the hashtag Chase Bank glitch started trending on TikTok. Within hours, people were lined up at Chase Bank ATMs eager to cash in.
Nah, I said it's heavy. It's
boo, I did not. Devontae, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the Valley. I'm just reacting to random videos right now. Thank you for the follow.
There was one small problem. The so-called glitch was actually a crime. As more people heard about the trend, financial experts explained why the Chase Bank glitch was actually check fraud.
Make no mistake, in every sense of the word, this is check fraud. You are knowingly writing fake checks. And to make it even worse, you are committing a felony against yourself.
Anyone caught committing check fraud can face huge fines, prison time, and even a lifetime ban from opening a bank account.
Chase will alert every other bank that you try to go to, and you may possibly never be able to get an account. You'll have to.
But despite all the warnings, the Chase Bank glitch kept trending on TikTok. Some posted screenshots of their bank balances as proof that it worked. Others saw a chance to cash in, selling step-by-step guides or charging fees to teach people how to pull it off. But it was only a matter of time before the bosses at Chase Bank realized TikTokers were stealing from them. And when they did, they were furious. On September 2nd, barely 24 hours after the glitch went viral, Chase Bank shut it down. The bank released a statement saying the glitch was fixed. Fake checks wouldn't work anymore. And just to make things clear, they added, depositing a fraudulent check and withdrawing the funds from your account is fraud, plain and simple. Now everyone who took advantage of the glitch was panicking, and they had good reason to be worried because Chase Bank was coming after them. By October 2024, the bank started suing those who used the glitch. One person stole $335,000 during the glitch. Chase didn't stop there. They identified accounts that deposited those fake checks, froze them, and took back whatever money was left. Most of those accounts ended up with negative account balances with a bunch of zeros.
Man, they really told me to tap in. Next day I was supposed to clear and look at my account, yo.
Soon, arrests began. Those who thought they scored free money were charged and tried in court. The Chase Bank glitch became a brutal lesson. Don't commit a financial crime because someone on TikTok told you it was cool. This next trend took an ordinary daily activity and turned it into something idiotic. The cereal challenge. Here's how the challenge works. Two people had to participate. One person lay down with their mouth wide open while the other poured cereal and milk in. Then the second person had to eat the cereal straight from their mouth using a spoon. To pass the challenge, the person on the bottom had to keep their mouth open while the second person ate from it. Some managed to keep their mouths open long enough to complete the challenge. Others ended up coughing soaked in milk. Huge influencers with millions of followers joined the trend. And with that kind of reach, the cereal challenge spread faster.
Doing the cereal challenge with my sister.
Some even decided to involve their pets in the challenge, and you do not want to see those videos. But the challenge was also pretty risky. If the person lying down inhaled milk or cereal, they could legitimately choke and suffocate. This trend was all risk with zero reward. Luckily, the cereal challenge didn't last long, but while it was trending, it proved people will do just about anything for 15 minutes of fame, even if it puts their health on the line. This next trend was one of the dumbest and most dangerous ones out there. The Orbeez Challenge. In 2022, the Orbeez Challenge was so notorious that people threatened to arrest anyone caught doing it. To understand why, you first need to know what Orbeez are. Orbeez are tiny beads that swell up when soaked in water.
There are 1 million Orbeez in this bath. This is literally so satisfying.
Orbeez are usually harmless. Kids play with them and some people even use them to relieve stress. But in 2022, someone had a reckless idea. They started loading Orbeez into toy guns and shooting them like tiny water bullets. Except they weren't aiming them at friends. They were targeting random strangers.
These things can shoot up to about 200, 210 feet per second.
And then it got even worse. People began freezing the Orbeez before loading them. So instead of bursting on impact, the frozen Orbeez hit like rubber bullets. That made them a lot more painful and more dangerous.
These toy guns, well, they can really actually replicate a real firearm.
By March 2022, the Orbeez Challenge was out of control. TikTokers across the country were shooting Orbeez at random strangers.
A new trend on social media is raising serious concern among local police departments. It involves people shooting innocent bystanders with water pellets.
Police cracked down hard, arresting teens who participated in the challenge. In one case, 4 teens were arrested. They were charged with disorderly conduct, harassment, and reckless endangerment.
Police say surveillance video showed the 4 teens pull up in a car and fire the gel pellets into a class working outside.
You would think arrests would scare people off, but it didn't. Kids kept doing the Orbeez Challenge until someone lost their life. On June 2nd, 2022, a group of teenagers Orbeezed some guys playing basketball. But these weren't the kind of guys to laugh it off. A fight broke out, and by the time it was over, one of the basketball players lost his life. He was only 17. When the media reported the case, people finally realized how serious this challenge was.
TikTok is not reality to real life, but there's real consequences for some of those things that go on there.
That was the final straw. Police cracked down harder on the Orbeez Challenge. In Kentucky, a mayor banned water pellet toys completely. Walmart, Target, and Amazon pulled Orbeez from their shelves. Even Spin Master, the company behind Orbeez, addressed the issue. They released a statement saying they had no affiliation with the gel toys and that their Orbeez products were not intended to be used as projectiles. But after all this, the Orbeez Challenge didn't completely disappear. Orbeez Challenge incidents were still being reported as recently as 2024. These trends prove that some people will do anything to fit in. But just remember, the people that change the world are the ones that choose to be different. Visual Venture. Wait, before you go, make sure you guys watch part 1 of this video.
Part 1? That was, wow. Okay, so I only recognize, yeah, what are those? Now I'm curious. Yeah, I really want to, the fuck did I just say? Now I'm interested.
Dentists around the country are horrified over a new TikTok trend.
I hope every single one of them gets arrested.
Just because people do things on social media doesn't mean
glad I'm not
you
tapped
should.
in. Yeah, me neither.
People do to get popular on the internet.
If you want to see people doing ridiculous things for attention, then look no further than TikTok. There's absolutely no limit to the things TikTokers do for a few seconds of fame. Today, we'll look at some of the worst trends on TikTok, starting from the lighter trends to ones that are just horrible. I'm Visual Venture, and I hope you guys like my new setup, the ice cream licking challenge. In June 2019, something happened in a Walmart.
I may have watched this. Hold on. If that was the first one. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've seen this one. Well, never mind. Wait, dumb rules that exist for smart reasons.
Dumb rules that exist for smart reasons. The sliced bread ban. I know, shocking, right?
Yeah, the ice cream shit concerned me because I'm like, damn, I buy a lot of ice cream
in the
and shit.
context of how amazing it is. Which I find a bit ironic because it seems like most people hold the invention of sliced bread in higher regard than the invention of actual bread. You know, the food that literally sustained humanity for generations. That's besides the point. When sliced bread came out, it was one of the biggest inventions of all time, at least according to catchphrases. But did you know that there was a period of history, albeit brief, where the United States government literally banned sliced bread? Let me explain. The entire sliced bread saga dates all the way back to 1912, when a man named Otto Frederick Rohwedder
I didn't
created
eat ice cream
the
for
first
a
prototype
while.
for an automatic bread slicer. Although this prototype would stay exactly that for a few years. And unfortunately, only
I would
5 years
just
later,
make sure that
1917, a fire at his warehouse not only destroyed his bread slicing prototype, but also destroyed all of the
It had the
documentation
paper
around
on
it. That
top after you
includes
took
the
off the lid,
blueprints,
like there was
spare
still the
parts,
paper
the
to
other
pull off
versions
because
he
I'm
was
like,
working on.
okay, it's
Literally
sealed.
everything associated with this initial
I would just go
prototype
for
was
like the
destroyed in
sealed
a fire,
ones.
delaying one of the best inventions of all time by another decade. 11 years later, in 1928, with the help from the Chillicothe Baking Company in Missouri, Otto's
Why is it
invention
always
was
2 minutes
finally
of
able to get
ads?
picked up off the ground.
Because
Not
you
only
gotta
were they beginning to
sub.
use this prototype machine, but they
You know what
also
I'm saying?
claimed,
Use
quote, "This was
that
the
whatever
greatest
discount I
step forward in the
have.
baking industry since bread was wrapped," meaning that even
And he
back
can't
then,
even hear me,
nearly
so never
100 years
mind.
ago, people were so enthusiastic about bread innovation. The start of the sliced bread craze was slow, but after a few years and many large-scale marketing campaigns, sliced bread was a household staple by the 1930s. And by the late 1930s, it was a necessity in every household. And it was also around this time when Wonder Bread was invented. You know, the bread that literally looks like printer paper. But of course, this video isn't about the history of bread, and we've already discussed what the dumb rule was, so what was the smart reason for this weird ban? And without giving too much away, let me just say that this ban took place in 1943, a time when World War II was in full effect, and the United States of America was heavily involved. It shouldn't come as a surprise that during World War II, rations were a way of life to ensure that there was proper availability and supply chain to supply our troops overseas with everything they needed to, in this case, kick some Nazi butt. But these rations came with a price. Besides the inherent restricted lifestyle experienced by everyday Americans, there was also frequent unexpected shortages. For example, sugar or rubber tires running in short supply. And it was because of this that the American government was becoming more and more anxious about not having the proper supplies or supply chain to fund one of the most important wars of all time.
Tired?
It was actually this anxiety that led to the banning of sliced
Shit,
bread.
I'm tired
On
right
January
now,
18th,
but
1943, Claude R. Wickard, the head of the War Foods Administration, declared that selling sliced bread was illegal. His rationale for this was because sliced bread required thicker wrapping paper to stay fresh. And he argued
I'm not
that the
doing a
banning
damn
of
thing
sliced
tomorrow,
bread
so
more
may
wax
as well
paper
do
would be
everything
available,
today.
once again, for the troops overseas. But not only would we save wax paper, but we would save steel that would otherwise go to the production of new bread slicing machines. Now, admittedly, I can kind of see both sides of this because A, this definitely
What's good,
sucks and seems
Phalanx?
extremely
Thank you so much
arbitrary,
for
and
the
I feel like
alert.
there's other corners to be cut. But at the same end, when you are literally fighting in World War II, I think there is no better expression than desperate times call for desperate measures. But with that being said, this ban on sliced bread was definitely not met with acceptance. And almost instantly, there was public outrage. Specifically among housewives in America, who at this time in many cases were expected to be not only single parents, homemakers, and also full-time factory workers to ensure that the labor force didn't collapse. When these women learned that one of their newest luxuries was going to be taken away from them, they were understandably upset. And there was even a famous quote that was written in a letter to the New York Times only a week after the ban took place.
Well, it's
Quote
better
goes as
than
such,
22
"I should like
minutes.
to let you know how important sliced bread is to the morale and the saneness of a household. My husband and 4 children are all in a rush during and after breakfast. Without
That's all I
sliced
can
bread,
say.
I must do the slicing for toast, 2 pieces each. That's 10. For their lunches, I must cut by hand at least 20 slices for 2 sandwiches apiece. Afterwards, I make my own toast. That's 22 slices of bread to cut in a hurry. That is only one
22
example from
minutes
one
is
woman, but it paints
impossible.
a picture of how the American people were feeling at this time, coupling not only
Yeah?
the of sliced
Isn't
bread
there
being banned,
22
but also
minutes
all
of
the other rations
ads
taking
per
place
hour?
and a literal world war happening overseas. And it was because of all of the public outcry that only 3 months after the ban was introduced, the ban was appealed, and sliced bread was once again legal in the United States. I wanted to add this entry very first on the list because I thought the concept of sliced bread being
Well, I
banned
could
was so
like
funny. And
increase
while I
or
think we can all
decrease
agree
the
that
ads,
this
but
was
even if I
definitely a dumb
decrease
rule,
it
I
to
would
the
hope that
minimum,
most of us could agree that there was definitely a good reason for this rule.
it's still
Specifically,
gonna
doing
give
everything
sometimes
humanly
like
possible
3
to
or 4
ensure
ads.
that the Americans and the
I
Allies
don't know.
destroy one of the most evil regimes to ever exist. But let's keep moving. The
My
bear
fault.
wrestling ban. This rule is dumb not because it seems nonsensical or arbitrary, but because why is this rule even required? Anybody with half a brain and potentially somebody with even a quarter of a brain would understand not to wrestle a bear, right? Well, apparently not
Bear
people
wrestling
in
is
Alabama
crazy.
in the 1970s. Let me explain. I don't know about you, but when I first read this ban, I instantly envisioned a person walking to the woods, finding a bear randomly, and then wrestling it. But that is
No
not
one
at
would
all
watch
what
the
was
stream
happening and not
ever.
what caused this ban whatsoever. The good reason behind this seemingly obvious rule is actually pretty upsetting. During the 1970s, 80s, and even 1990s,
Are you serious?
bear wrestling was an extremely popular part of circus culture in the United States. And it's also no surprise that these animals are typically not treated well. But potentially one of the poorest treated animals in the entire show was the bear, specifically meant for wrestling. Just for a moment, imagine you're the leader of a circus and you want to have a spectacular bear wrestling act in your circus. How do you go about achieving this safely? Do you A, scrap the idea because this seems unsafe and immoral? B, train a bear to wrestle safely so it can put on a show but also keep your performer safe? Or C, torture, drug, and mutilate the bear until the point that it is so limp and brain dead that literally anybody with a pulse could wrestle it successfully? The answer is obviously C, and that's exactly what happened. Ringleaders knew that they couldn't risk having their talent hurt or killed, because that would affect profits. And they also knew that training a bear would take too long. So the porridge that was just right was to literally feed the bear a consistent chemical cocktail to keep them subdued, remove their teeth and claws so they had no opportunity to fight back, and on top of both of these things, consistently torture the bear and keep them malnourished in between shows so that the bear is consistently weak and in a state of fear, meaning that it would rather cower than actually fight back. And one of the most disgusting examples of profiteering off this act was not only having circus staff wrestle these bears for a show, but they would actually sell people in the crowd access to wrestle the bear to look tough. And you just know if that a ringleader felt so confident to have anybody at the circus wrestle their bear, they were messing up the bear so much that there was no way it could hurt anybody. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying these bears should have killed fans or circus employees. I'm just saying they shouldn't have been there in the first place. And that's not even mentioning the extremely
I know
questionable
that.
methods the circuses used to acquire these bears.
Yeah,
and of course,
definitely.
these bear wrestling matches didn't just happen once or twice. They were so prevalent that states had to create their own laws banning them. For example, Alabama made bear wrestling a Class B felony, and this law passed only in 1996, after a lot of the damage was already done, but I guess better late than never. But interestingly, this law was repealed a decade ago in 2015, not because they wanted to bring back bear wrestling, but because the law was no longer necessary. Circus culture had died down significantly, and bear wrestling was officially a thing of the past. And quite frankly, this law was more or less of a publicity stunt than a traditional piece of legislation. Obviously, this was an enforceable felony, although it was stated that the creation of this law was more or less of an act aimed to support animal welfare and public safety. But yeah, upon a first listen, hearing that wrestling bears is now banned seems redundant and weird. But when you actually learn the story of it, it makes total sense. The dissection debate. This is actually the first one we're going to discuss that doesn't ban something, it actually allows something. But be warned, this one is pretty morbid. The dumb rule that is in play here is known as the Autonomy Act of 1832, and this rule states that doctors, teachers, and medical students in Britain can legally dissect the bodies of unclaimed dead from workhouses, prisons, and hospitals. Upon a first listen, that not only sounds dumb, but also sounds pretty immoral. Like, just think about it. If somebody dies in prison or in a hospital and they can't find a living family member, which it probably wasn't easy to find a living family member in 1832, the body was essentially just up for grabs to any doctor, teacher, or medical student. That to me sounds like a slippery slope and a lot of room for a lot of malpractice, to say the least. But believe it or not, this dark and dumb rule actually saved a lot of lives. See, prior to the Autonomy Act, the only way that doctors, teachers, and medical students could dissect a body was if the government gave these individuals the body of an executed criminal. This, for a long time, was standard practice. Somebody breaks the law, they get killed for it, and the body gets essentially donated to science. But issues began to rise when in the 18th and 19th centuries, medical schools needed more and more cadavers to not only teach, but learn more about the human anatomy. And it was with this rise of education and bodily exploration that the supply of these bodies were nowhere near the demand. And unfortunately, this gap in the market led to some very unethical practices. One of the main side hustles that was born out of this shortage was something known as body snatching. And it would go a little something like this. If you were a poor individual living living in the slums of London and needed to get a few bucks, an easy way for you to get some quick cash is to take a shovel, wait till it's nighttime, and then go to the nearest graveyard. Dig up any body that was freshly buried and take it to any of the local universities. You know that these universities have money, and you know that they need bodies. So a lot of these universities were, at this point in time, willing to pay cash money for bodies, no questions asked.
That is
It only got worse when people decided they could
disrespectful.
optimize on this strategy. And by that, I mean that these body snatchers decided that they would just cut out the middleman. Why go dig up a dead body if you could just make a dead body? And by that, I mean people would literally just kill people and then take the body of their murdered victim directly to the university for cash money. This
Are you
was more or less
serious?
of the peak of body snatching. And when this specific story broke and
No,
spread
like,
across all of
disrespectful
Britain,
to the
government really
families.
had to do something. And it
To
was
the
at
families
exact
that
moment
buried
when the
them.
Autonomy Act of 1832 was established. So while it may seem odd that any unclaimed undesirable can just be donated to science against their will, I think the rule makes a lot more sense once you realize that a lack of bodies was not only creating a scientific bottleneck, but was also creating a nationwide trend of grave robbing and eventually murder. This dumb and morbid law actually had a pretty good reason, especially considering the time frame. Like in the 1800s, there was nowhere near the medical standards that there are today. Okay, this is off topic, but do you smell that? It smells like you didn't shower. And if that's the case, I feel bad for your anime body pillow. But in case you did, now let's get back to the video. The tiger selfie ban. Yep, we're back to animal bans. But this one is really peculiar. In 2014, the state of New York effectively put a ban on taking selfies with tigers and any other big cats. I think to most of us that sounds pretty dumb, but the reason why they did this makes a lot of sense, and it's actually quite short. The government of New York was getting so many copyright complaints from tigers from people who were taking pictures of them and selling them without giving proceeds to the tigers. And because the government of New York did not want to deal with any more lawsuits from tigers over copyright disputes, they decided to outright ban selfies altogether.
You ever
That
hear
was
about the
obviously a total
family
lie
that
I just made
donated
up.
their...
Here's the real scoop. New York didn't necessarily...
Huh? You ever hear about the family that donated their grandma to science and the army bought the body of... Oh, wait, yeah, I did hear about that. Damn, I didn't really recognize until the blowing up part. Yeah, because, I did hear about that. When I heard that, I was shocked. Because I'm like, you just blew up a body? Like... That's insane. That is insane.
ban taking selfies with tigers. What they did do was specifically ban any member of the public being near any dangerous animal in a circus, zoo, or carnival that is not in a safe and confined cage. And while it may seem like I'm reaching here, the purpose of this ban, keeping people in dangerous
Must have been
animals separated, was
testing new
specifically
explosives.
inspired
They,
by the
I mean,
rise
they
of
have
tiger
dummies
selfies. During the early 2010s,
or
the dating
mannequins.
app Tinder saw a massive surge of men on the platform using pictures of themselves next to tigers as one of their profile photos. And this trend was so prevalent, in fact, that the Wall Street Journal estimates that 1 out of 10 people had a photo with a tiger on their Tinder. Obviously, these men wanted to seem tough and adventurous, but in reality, all they were doing in most cases was contributing to animal exploitation. And when this was all brought to the state of New York, they not only recognized it, but sought to put an end to it.
Yeah,
And
but
how they
it's
went
not a
about it
real
was,
body.
of course, the tiger selfie ban. Because no, you can't ban taking a picture with an animal,
yeah.
but you can ban people from being around these dangerous animals. And this ban was pretty effective, considering the New York government knew that all these men that were taking these pictures to look tough knew that they wouldn't look nearly as tough if the tiger was in a cage behind them. And this ban was honestly pretty genius, because these people that were taking pictures with tigers and lions to look tough wouldn't want to have photos of them with a tiger in a cage, because then they wouldn't look tough at all. It would just look like they're taking a selfie at the zoo, completely nullifying the trend, helping mitigate animal exploitation. Similar to the ban of bear wrestling, tigers or lions or jaguars or any big cats that were specifically used for photo ops were not well taken care of in the slightest. A lot of these poor cats were bought young, taken away from their mothers, and for basically all of their life treated poorly and used as a toy and a means to earn profit. When this trend was on the rise in the early 2010s, people were booking all kinds of big cat experiences. Tiger kitten play date, tiger kitten photo op, lion photo op, have a lion at your wedding. Anything you could have imagined, people were buying lions specifically with the purpose of pimping them out at public events to have them.
Are they
look cool.
officiating
And
the
obviously, if you're
fucking
bringing
ceremony?
a big cat to a public setting, the cat has to be extremely subdued, or in some cases, tortured, malnourished, declawed, defanged, drugged, and and the like. And if you ever watched that documentary Tiger King, then you kind of get the idea of the dark business behind the whole big cat picture industry. And just like how Alabama wanted to stop the exploitation of bears, New York sought to stop the exploitation of big cats, which they did with their 2014 tiger selfie ban.
winning
A
is
seemingly dumb rule with, in my opinion, a
nuts.
pretty smart plan of attack. The kitty cat cigarette ban. Okay, I swear, this video isn't a Trojan horse for me to get on my vegan soapbox talking about animal cruelty. But coincidentally, there has been a lot of interesting laws surrounding animals, but for the sake of repetition, I'll keep this one brief. Similar to the second law we discussed, this ban isn't dumb because it seems arbitrary, it just seems extremely, well, redundant and nonsensical. The ban I'm specifically referring to is the ban that Illinois placed on handing your pet a nicotine stick. To put it bluntly, in Illinois, it is explicitly stated that it is illegal to, quote, give a lit cigar or cigarette to a cat, dog, or other domestic pet, including ball python.
Why?
And that's essentially the entire law. You cannot give a lit cigar or cigarette to your cat, dog, domestic pet, or
like, I'm just kind of like, why is it a law? But also, like, why are people doing that to the point where a law has to be made to not do it? That is crazy.
explicitly stated ball python, because of course everybody's giving a lit cigar to their ball python. It's reported that this law comes from the early 1800s and by today's standards is relatively outdated, which I would agree with. But I wanted to mention it quickly because it, more than anything, just kind of sounded funny. And also just makes you think, how often was this happening if the state of Illinois had to not only recognize it, but ban it? Obviously, the good reason behind this dumb law is to prevent pets from unintentionally burning themselves or even setting themselves on fire or potentially even trying to smoke and getting addicted. It was believed that this law was put into place as a general effort to prevent animal cruelty, which is obviously something that's completely reasonable. Although this law is just kind of notable and in my opinion hilarious because of how specific it is. The fact that legislators in Illinois had to explicitly exclaim and write with a quill in ink that no lit cigar or cigarette shall be given to any domestic pet, including cats, dogs, hamsters, and ball pythons, to me is hilarious and noteworthy, and we're gonna move on, but I just wanted to share it. And if you were curious, yes, this law is still active today. The no spitting sanction. First and foremost, get your mind out of the gutter.
What?
Now let's move on. I think we can all agree
Bro,
that if you see somebody
didn't-
walking down the road just
I didn't
spitting on the
even
sidewalk,
have-
it's definitely not polite and pretty
Let me
gross.
just not say
But is
anything.
it something that's worthy of a ban? Well, unless it becomes some sort of national trend,
I hate when
don't
people
see it as something
like-
worthy of government intervention.
I don't know.
However,
I don't
there
wanna
was
say
a
I hate when
time
people do
the
that. It
United
just
States government
disgusts me.
decided that it was in their best interest to ban any form of spitting in any public area. And this wasn't one of those obscure laws with a deeper meaning like some of the other ones we've discussed. No, this was a straightforward law that was not only written and passed, but also had signs placed everywhere reminding individuals and also
Spitting
had
is
strict
unlawful,
enforcement.
unsanitary,
But the
unhealthy,
question
and
remains,
dangerous.
what was the smart reasoning behind this dumb rule? And the answer, as some of you might have guessed, is health related. During 1918, during the last year of World War I, many cities across the United States were dealing with a major Spanish flu pandemic. This pandemic was extremely deadly, and the spread of this disease was seemingly never ending, which is why the US government was pretty desperate to do anything that could potentially stop the spread. During the time of the Spanish flu, over a century ago, health officials believed that diseases like influenza and tuberculosis were spread through saliva droplets. And it was because of this belief that they held that would later essentially be found true, they decided that their best course of action to help prevent the spread would be to minimize the creation of saliva droplets, which meant no spitting, specifically in any public place. Sidewalks, trains, theaters, anywhere. If you were caught spitting, you would be fined and potentially even arrested, which is just crazy to think about now. But during 1918, during the Spanish flu pandemic, I wouldn't want to even be in a public place, let alone spitting in one. Making this seemingly dumb
Oh
rule
God,
make a lot
bro.
more sense with context. And speaking of context, let me give you guys some context about how many of you are actually subscribed. YouTube literally tells me that over 75%
Alright, bruh.
list, it's this one. And that's because this country's gum ban is extremely infamous. And I would actually bet money that you know the country that has this gum ban. And if you guess Singapore,
No
you'd be right.
chewing
The whole bubble
gum.
gum ban in Singapore is regarded as one of those dumb laws or arbitrary laws, but the actual history behind this bubblegum ban is very much so rooted in the history and culture of Singapore. And in my opinion, has some pretty good reasoning behind it. The origins of this ban date back to 1959, when Lee Kuan Yew, the first Prime Minister of Singapore, took office. Lee Kuan Yew is
Hey,
considered
Easy.
the founding father of modern-day Singapore, and it's said that his political leadership is what transformed post-independent Singapore into a highly developed country in the major global hub that it is today. Lee Kuan Yew was literally prime minister from 1959 until 1990. That is a major run as prime minister. But for 2 years before and after he was prime minister, he was also the Secretary General for the People's Action Party. To put it bluntly, this guy was invested in the success of Singapore. But I want to make it clear that I'm not necessarily advocating for Lee whatsoever. Like any politician or any person, there is both good and bad that must be recognized. And with any multi-decade long run as prime minister, there is definitely some questionable things that go on. For example, from 1968 to 1981, Singapore, under the control of Lee, instated a one-party state. And because of this, he employed defamation laws and detention without trial, as well as other propaganda and social engineering techniques to continue his political success. So just keep that in mind. I'm not necessarily vouching for this guy. I'm just trying to unbiasedly state facts about the country. And two of the virtues
Say
that
the
Lee held
reason I
nearest and dearest to his
spam.
heart was independence and cleanliness. And Lee has even gone on record to state that his goal when he became the Prime Minister of Singapore in 1965 was to, quote, create a first world oasis in a third world region. And he wanted to do so through hyper-independence and, of course, cleanliness. The gum ban specifically was introduced in 1992. It was done so for a plethora of pretty practical reasons. On top of Lee's personal desire to keep the country as clean as possible, chewing gum was actually becoming quite a bit of a nuisance within Singapore specifically. Gum wrappers were littering the streets, chewed gum was stuck on any surface you could imagine, and most notably in the late 1980s, when Singapore launched its Mass Rapid Transit or MTR subway system, vandals began to place chewing gum on the sensors of the train doors, causing them to not open or not close when they should have. And this vandalism at scale caused major subway delays, affecting the lives upon thousands and thousands of Singaporeans. And it was this stunt that broke the camel's back and officially led to the banning of chewing gum. But like everything else they've mentioned, it goes a bit deeper than that. Because this ban on chewing gum isn't just about banning minty fresh breath or keeping the subway system on time. Culturally, this ban signified Singapore's philosophy of having a strict government that enforces strong discipline. And the government saw this chewing gum vandalism as an act of rebellion from its citizens. And with the Singaporean government being as strict as it was and is, they decided that they were not going to play games and they wanted to ban it outright. But this ban was twofold, because sure, they wanted to show their civilians
This
in
is
the world
like,
that they ruled
I don't
with an
know.
iron fist, but these acts of vandalism also gave them reason to keep the country that much cleaner. Something that a lot of people don't know is that while gum is banned in Singapore, it's not the only odd thing that's banned. Any form of litter is banned, any form of graffiti is banned, jaywalking is banned, spitting is banned.
I mean, but
expelling
people still
mucus
do
from
it.
your nose is banned, and urinating anywhere that is not a toilet is also banned. Oh, and if you use a public toilet, you are legally required to flush it. And while most of these things are not legal or
I mean,
accepted in
you
other
have
places, it just goes to show that with these specific legal bans, how serious Singapore is about public cleanliness and orderliness. And the chewing gum ban was only an addition of this already ongoing cultural movement. After this seemingly dumb and pretty arbitrary rule was put in place in 1992, many foreign journalists went specifically to Singapore
What's good,
to talk to
Zooted?
Lee and question him about the seemingly nonsensical ban. And in every interview, Lee simply defended his point.
Hope you're having an
claiming that he
excellent
did not take
night.
the country from being a struggling country in a quote third world region to being a first world oasis without having strong rules, strong discipline, and ruling with an iron fist. Lee has even gone on record to state, quote, "We were called a nanny state, but the result is that we are today better behaved and we live in a more agreeable place than 30 years ago." And when one reporter tried to press Lee claiming that banning chewing gum could be banning the creativity of some individuals, Lee simply said, quote, "If you can't think because you can't chew, try a banana." I have no personal opinion on Lee or the country of Singapore, and I personally don't think I would want to live in a country with such strict rules.
It would be
Although
a-
it's hard to argue against
a
the
fine
political
not
career
to
of
say
Lee and the
excuse
success
me.
that Singapore has had in such a short period of time as a result of
Please and
some of
thank-
these seemingly dumb rules. And I'm curious to know what you guys think in the comments below. And I guess with that being said, if you enjoyed this video, check out the video on screen right now. It's a video I made about facts that everybody believes that are actually total.
I think this is just gonna be a reaction type of night because I'm too tired to think, like, because as I was watching this, I was like, maybe I should start playing Little Misfortune, but I'm tired and my brain is fried and Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Daughter realizes mom killed her boyfriend. That's crazy. I'll save it. I don't know. Bro, is it bad that, like, I kind of feel like watching Tubi? Like, I wanna heat up some leftovers and just kind of just watch fucking, wait, when does my, God! Oh, wow. Okay. It's 4 hours and 59 minutes. No, because where does it say, like, ew. Where does it say, like, my thing? 3 hours and 5 minutes? Okay, so that's like, that's like, okay, so I'm going to end when this 35% off shit expires, okay? That way, you know? Yeah, let me, but if we watching it, we gotta start now. Okay. Oh, I gotta exit out. Wow. Yikes. Wait, I forgot. Wait, what browser thing was it that I gotta open up in order for, what was it? I know I have it. What's the app or the thing? What are we watching? I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure out how to open it and have it not, wait, Kyra, what was the thing called? Like the site where I can actually play it? Like play whatever? And while you answer, I'm going to heat up some food. No, like, isn't there like a site, not a site, an app so that I can show Tubi without it being a black screen? I forgot what it's called. And the more I think about what it's called and the more I can't remember it, the more frustrated I'm getting right now. It was something. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Okay. Well, then I'll try. Maybe I'm just tripping. No, I could have sworn, no, I pulled this up on something else. But it's whatever. If there's a black screen, then, well, there shouldn't be. Continue watching Lesbian Homie. That's oop. What the fuck? Tubi Originals, Glamping, fan of mine. Wait, are you watching a movie or a show? That sounds pretty interesting. Wait, what does? Oh, wait! Pink was talking about this. How many episodes are there? There are 8 episodes. Okay, let me check on my burrito and also take a few puffs so this shit can be funny and shit. Let me leave you with some music. We're skipping Drake. It's probably doubled, isn't it? It was.
choke me a little bit. Just choke me, right?
Babe. And the one thing I know about relationships is that we all deserve the love we deserve.
I almost called you a bitch.
Did you just call my mother a whore?
It's excuses. I'm going to beat your bald-headed ass.
Whore. Did you hear that W? Whore.
Peace isn't found through control, it's through surrender.
Like squeeze.
And when we submit to the process of nourishing what's been neglected, we invite growth.
I didn't come here to get questioned about my breast milk intake.
Wow. Space. Move over, please.
And that's why in this space, the relationship is my client, not the couple. Let's put the coffee beans into the grinder, press the button, drip it out, take a sip with me. Welcome to Safe Space.
Come on, cause you almost made us late again.
I can't believe you dragging me to this lame-ass shit.
Lame ass shit?
Kai Cenat is streaming right now.
Kai
Oh,
Cenat is
nah.
12 years old, you a grown ass man. Why you need to
not
sit
12.
at home watch another nigga sit at home?
The Twitch demographic is going up every single day.
Oh my
So what's
God.
right? Don't nobody give a damn about Kai Cenat.
You acting like he does.
Not even spelling it right.
Good.
What's up, man?
Hey, how are you
Hey.
guys?
I just feel like I don't need to be here, you know what I mean? Like, we're good.
Do you know he wanted to go to streamer prom? He want to be wherever the young hoes is at. That's what he want to be.
Do you
I'm
want
a
to be
rapper.
Do you want to be where the young hoes are at?
Yes. That's
Oh my
that's
God.
the whole thing. It's the lifestyle. That doesn't mean I'm doing anything.
That is crazy.
Right now.
How much money in your checking account?
Way more than you.
How much is in yours though? Just for
We got like a joint thing going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't have a joint thing.
Do we not have a joint account anymore?
I said that to you silently and you repeated it out loud.
Well, I mean, this is a safe space, so I thought anything said in here was safe for people.
I have
Was that a
studio
secret?
time later. What do you mean?
And that's why we don't have a joint account, because he uses our money for his studio time.
It's the image. How is Big Booty gonna rap about flying girls out and buying them Birkins if I don't got it?
You have on Crocs.
Oh, he can't be for real.
I mean, it's an off day. I'm not streaming today.
Crocs.
Crocs are comfortable shoes though. I've got plantar fasciitis, so a good Croc, comfort-wise, is good. Do Crocs bother you?
I have Crocs, but it's not a context for Crocs right now.
Context Crocs. These
Context
are out of context Crocs. I would agree with these are out of context Crocs.
Camo, it's a scrunch camo and then Crocs. So now we looking at ankle. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
I'm a conscious rapper.
Oh. Jamila Brandon, welcome in. I want to remind you this is a safe space. Share your heart's desires. Please tell me what brings you in.
Well, we've been married, not even 2 years yet. And it's hard. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's rough.
Not even 2
His
years.
mother, very involved. Too involved. I mean, I can't breathe.
Yes,
It's just
yes,
too
it
much. I
is.
feel like I'm being smothered. Do you really have to be here for this?
Oh, now I'm involved. I see no problem with being here.
Oh, I bet you don't.
I don't see a problem either.
And that is the problem. I just feel like you should go.
I feel like you should go. Do I get a vote? Can I get her off the island?
I think not.
We're not doing a recoupling right now.
Son, do you have anything you want to say to this here?
I mean, is she?
You better handle it.
Yeah, you better. I know
Mom,
that's
can-
right.
Can you just give us a second, Mom, please? I know.
A minute, actually.
Oh. Wow. In public, you're gonna disrespect your own mother for this? This heifer who you just found out of nowhere looking like you got her out of 7-Eleven. I spent 18 hours in labor with you, and you gonna cast me aside? Just like your daddy did to you, cause your head was too damn big, he didn't believe you could have been his. But you know what, Doctor?
Damn.
I don't even know if you got the damn credentials.
I got credentials.
Now you wanna talk back to everybody wanna beat up on me, everybody. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go.
That's my.
Is it?
That's my.
Hush up now. I'm gonna go. Don't you call me. Don't you call me for no supper, no nothing. You know what? Hold on a second. You excuse me.
I'm thirsty.
Are you thirsty? Well, I'm depressed. Who's gonna help me? Who's gonna love me now?
God.
Average Tuesday.
Are you talking heifer? Did I hear you say something?
And he said give us a minute.
I love you.
I'm pop trunk on you. That's what I'm gonna do. You wait a minute, Heifer. I'm gonna be right back.
You see what y'all done did?
Oh,
You don't want me?
No, just all the time. It's summertime. Just scoot over.
Okay.
Hey, Tony Baker.
Alicia, welcome back. I gave you guys some homework for your anniversary.
Why we got to be touching after therapy?
Fine, Tony. Damn.
This is all business right here.
Okay.
All right.
Tell me how the anniversary homework went.
Took your advice. I just always got to.
Okay.
Can I exist in the moment?
I want to exist with you.
We
like
can be
space.
knee to knee, but the extra rubbing is just. I took your advice. I put the work in.
I love
on
2010.
Okay, put the work in.
Listen. The work was. I think I did too much.
Not
I
enough.
feel like I got nerve damage, but I put the work in. I showed up and showed out. Did I not?
You did, baby. Real good.
Okay.
He did all that things I like.
I found out who he was because of his
I'm
Instagram.
depleted of all the fluids.
I gave you electrolytes.
I put the work in on the anniversary. Tony.
Like his voiceover animal videos were funny, so I followed him.
Okay. Teralicia, you asked for the work to be put in. We both agree. Tony put the work in.
Yes.
That was like
Premium.
Premium?
4 years ago or some shit.
93, like gas.
93, high octane
Premium,
pumps.
yes.
It hurts.
Expensive. Oh, it hurts.
Yeah. Chafe, all that.
Oh, chafe.
Stop.
It's just every thought that plumps it up.
Yours was, huh?
Sore pain.
Big time. I need icy hot down there. Where's Shaq?
Wow.
I don't need him to put it on me, but I'm just saying.
Oops.
I'll put it on you.
I do all the time.
I love this woman, but I have some issues about like how she is too open in our relationship.
Okay.
Like everyone loves her. People, when she walks in the room, all my homies turn off the ESPN app and they go straight to her.
Got it.
So when she has all these people like laughing and ha ha, like come on, man. She has dudes laughing without side tooths. So you understand that they willing to expose when she tells a joke. It's not all that funny.
He even know his friend ain't have a side tooth till I crack my joke. I'm looking out for you. You feel me?
Oh no.
Yeah, I get it actually. The first thing she said, I feel like I know you for a long time.
He just don't get it. When I walk in the room, it's like, it's a vibe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We chilling, having a good time. And here he come. Hell yeah, you cracking knock jokes and shit. Niggas like knock jokes.
Niggas love knock
You know
jokes.
what I'm saying?
I love knock jokes. You know what I'm saying?
So this is what I'm talking about.
Oh my.
You see this right here, this right here, this connection right here. You don't even know her, but at the same time, you right here, like ha ha. You see what I'm saying? So this right here, I don't want my woman out here. It's not Def Jam. It's not Apollo. She's not auditioning. She's right here. We're trying to build right here, and she's over here trying to make everything. It's not a joke. I'm serious.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Malik.
Serious. It's not a joke. We gotta get to it.
He is funny though, man. I'm sorry.
Take it back to Mother's Day. I'm excited, you know. I have kids, and I'm like, yes, Mother's Day. This is my chance. This is my opportunity. He decided it was going to be his Mother's Day, and he got her this beautiful bag, $10,000.
Wow.
You know what I got?
What?
A little crummy ass card with a Mexican flower.
A Mexican flower?
Mexican flower.
Are the flowers Mexican, or did you purchase them from
You
a
know
Mexican?
on the side of the road, them little flowers that be in the
came
bowl.
from
He got you red light flowers.
No, green light. Press the brake pedal, got it. And like that's how fast I had to be.
Name your price flowers.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Okay.
And he had some peaches too, so I bought some peaches and some strawberries.
You brought hot fruit and flowers?
Hot. I
This
just
is
feel like there's
Mother's
a
Day.
discrepancy. Who did you marry?
You.
Oh, okay.
It's not Wife Day. This is Mother's Day. This is my mother
Got it.
who pushed me out, raised me to be the man that I am, the alpha
And that's my
that
problem.
I am.
Oh nah.
Is that part of the?
He
what
said
was
the
that?
alpha.
The flex, the alpha, the posture of the.
Was that to sell the alpha or?
No, it's already sold. I'm just telling you. I'm just showing you the results of the alpha.
It's not landing.
Do you hold your mother to a high standard or no?
High standard.
What did you get her for Mother's Day?
Birkin, actually.
Don't get excited.
And what'd you get your wife?
I also got her a Birkin.
Now let's get excited.
He's a beta. He's not even an alpha.
Okay. See how we keep changing?
I don't see a lot of muscle mass.
Well, I mean, you ain't had no muscles. You just did this.
Is this all right?
You know what? Let's backtrack, because I felt attacked. Just because what I did with my wife and my mother.
Y'all kicked my mom out. I feel very attacked.
Mel thinks that my blossoming rap career,
Blossoming.
my sprouting rap career is going to be an issue in the long run. And I'm looking at like Kendrick and his girl, they've been rocking together since the beginning.
Don't compare yourself to Kendrick. Kendrick is great. He can write. You're not good to nobody.
Okay. Your jealousy is
Oh yeah,
showing.
the
You don't wanna
captions
cover that.
are cooked.
Okay. How does that make you feel when she says you're not good?
I
How
mean,
would you describe yourself?
Haters hate. I know that I got something different going on, okay? So,
Hey.
let me just give you the link in the bio, okay? Big booty coming out of West Side San Diego, all right? The world has never seen anything like me before.
It's called West Sand. Have you been over there?
To San Diego?
San Diego,
Yes.
yes. But like West Sand.
Dangerous.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, it get crazy in the Yago.
You don't want to
in
be
the
there.
Diego?
In the Yago.
I've been to San Diego plenty of times. It's never been
No.
crazy.
After 6 p.m.,
Like the zoo at night, you don't want to go over there.
there's a couple streets.
But again, he not even really from there.
So is Big Booty your name?
Big Booty is my name.
Okay, so
Yes.
you are Big Booty.
I am big. Well, okay, so the vision is like Big Sean, Big L.
Oh, no.
You know, Big Pun. But I like booties, so it's Big Booty. So it's more like Big Dog.
Big
So you don't
booty.
have a big booty.
No. That's a common misconception.
I'm on cloud 9 right now, but I think he's gonna try to bring my cloud down because I know him, and that's why we're back today.
Okay. You feel like the work that he put in is going to be the last work to be put in for the foreseeable future. You
See?
agree?
It won't be the last, but it's not gonna be that all the time.
Yeah.
No man can do this all the time unless he's in the adult entertainment industry.
Right.
And I'll be taking my shoes and socks off. Those guys don't.
This is exactly why I don't like boy moms. It's just too much.
Okay.
It's too much.
Explain that term. What does boy mom mean to you?
Boy moms is a certain caricature of a person. They raise men, boys specifically, that just don't know how to think outside of themselves. They are very narcissistic. And then they don't hold themselves accountable because their moms coddle them continuously.
Do they call themselves alphas?
You heard it here first.
Brandon, how does that make you feel?
Disgusted.
I'm not sure why.
What's wrong with loving your mother? I see nothing
Ain't
wrong
said
with
nothing
that.
about no love, did I? Did I say something about love?
You didn't say nothing about love.
What did I say, coddle?
You said coddle?
There's no coddling here. She's my best friend. She's known me all my life.
Best friend? What does that look like, your mom being your best friend? Just walk me through a day with you and your mom.
Well, we check in with each other every morning, every noon, sometimes late at night if things are, slow.
Oh nah, that many times? You
Perfect
call your
world.
mom 3 times a
That's just
day?
everything you want. And the relationship goes perfectly. Describe how she acts with everybody else around.
Well, I think my queen, the woman I will get on the knee for, if proposed to, will act like suitable for a woman. Like, you don't have to do high fives and that. Why are you so touchy with every dude I introduce you to? You can't keep your hands to yourself.
I mean, I feel like I'm friendly. What's wrong with being friendly?
And that's-
Every party he invite me to, he don't want to tell you that. It be boring as hell.
No, it's not.
His friends ain't got no jokes. They girls ain't got no jokes. I'm here to have a good time.
Yeah.
The party don't start till XP walk in the door. You
So
feel
basically, he doesn't like that she's an extrovert.
I really am.
That's what it sounds like.
But I do feel it. I really do.
And don't get karaoke started.
What?
Don't get that karaoke started.
She's sober right now.
And she's sober. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Imagine it was off the goose egg. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
that's the thing, man. So even with the situations of like the drinking a little bit.
Yeah.
Wine nights, come, you know what I mean? Get her off some wine. I don't know who girl she is. Talk about that situation.
You know, I like to have a little drink, a little libation. I feel like he judges me.
I don't
I
judge you.
work a lot.
Sometimes people do be too friendly.
Too, you know what I'm saying? I like a little 40 every now and then. You know, I grew up in the
40?
hood. And I'm not even running it up. You know, he want to, 1942. I'm not even asking for that. Pull me up a 40.
I think that it's an angle that's never been done before because I have a hood mentality, but I'm a conscious rapper. But I also do party music. Imagine Future with like city high principles.
Okay.
He tried to be Gucci Wally and One Mic. And you can't be both. You gotta be one or the other.
You in the club thinking, but dancing. Anthony Hamilton, G Unit. Common, yeah. It's right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's a crazy pitch. Common and 21 Savage.
Do that make sense to you?
You know, if you had maybe an example, like a bar or two.
It's concepts of sense, right?
Yeah. I'm trying. I know these
But
artists,
it's not.
but they don't really.
I just wrote this. I just wrote this.
Not
song
him
called
asking for a
Project
freestyle.
Bricks. All right. Yo, it's Big Booty. Where are all my booties? And what's with all these single parent homes? You gotta like sneak the conscious in there.
That's it?
Well, he wanted an example.
That was ass.
Just to understand.
If you sneak it in there, then the kids won't put L's in the chat. Remember I told you that?
Okay, so hearing those bars, what do you hear? 2 thumbs down. Oh, wow. So when she does that to something you put a lot into, how does that make you feel?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look under Lil Uzi's comments, if you look under Drake's comments, they all have what? Trash bin emojis. People just hate just to hate. And it don't matter if you reading a comment or looking at one. Hate is hate, but we have to be strong. Check this out. It's Big Booty, Scooby Dooby Doo. Martin had a dream, Malcolm had a gun. Hootie hoo, pull up to the party like skirt. They like, who is you? Tell them big booty, baby. Do. Shot that party up. Project Imagery.
Yeah, I can.
He's not from the project.
What the fuck was?
Is West San Diego not the projects?
There's a project.
West End get crazy. It get crazy in the
That
ghetto.
was
He's
ass.
not from there.
There's a project.
Okay, are you from that?
My bus stop was around there, so I
So
saw
he's
it.
cosplaying
Rapping
the
is
struggle.
about seeing and painting a picture. That's what Nas does. You know what I'm saying? Fire hydrant water shooting up. It's a summer day. We all play, cause we poor as fuck. Ain't no holiday. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no slip and slide. But when I slide, you die. When I slide, you die. It's all over the place.
Why she got a key to the house?
In case there's a fire, emergency or something like that, somebody's just getting there. What, you don't agree with that at all?
So in this world, your mom is coming into a burning house, unlocking the door and going to the room and
Knowing that
saving
wig can't take a fire.
Knowing, I mean, just...
Wig was kind of sitting back. But aunties,
Just
why
like
do aunties do that? Sorry.
She did decide to wear that wig.
Yeah, and that's actually her natural hairstyle.
Okay.
So...
Delusional. The coddling, it comes with it. I think you should start taking some type of drugs.
Oh, see?
Huh?
Come on, man. Who says that to their spouse? Let's get the drugs
Speaking
going.
of, where is your ring?
Everything is swollen on me right now.
Let me see your hand.
I'm inflamed.
I'll let it go.
See how thick my fingers are right now?
Let me see again.
See, you trying to...
I'm sorry, he just sexy to me, doctor.
Imagine waking up from a slumber. At the very least, I'm hoping for a good morning, how did you sleep? No, I'm hearing a knock on the door because it's his mama.
She's asking how we slept.
Oh, nah.
First of all, like, we
So
all
she's
want people-
using the key without the fire.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, every emergency is different. Wouldn't you want somebody checking on you besides your wife to know they care about you?
I would love for my husband to check up on me, yes, to answer your question.
So is this a literal knock in the house, or is your mother literally knocking on your bedroom door?
Bedroom door. I ain't even slip the gown up back yet.
Gown ain't up.
Gown ain't up. Tits out.
Mama seen titties. Mama seen titties, Brandon. Mama ain't supposed to see no titties.
She's seen plenty of titties.
But that ain't.
Hers low though, mine high. She's
so-
seen them low, she ain't seen them high.
He keeps trying to do these little TikTok things. He keeps on trying to make dances. None of them are sticking. And I'm just like, hey, Indeed.com. You know what I'm saying? Their jobs are calling.
Yeah,
But
you
he
have a
don't want to
job.
take the real job
I do have a
because
job.
he thinks that, tell him about your job then. Listen, go ahead.
Okay, tell me about your job.
First of all, it's 20. I just want to preface this with it's 2025. There's all types of different jobs now.
Okay.
Okay.
And he won't take none of them. Go ahead.
I run an Amazon storefront.
Okay. What does that look like?
You ever been to Amazon?
Yeah.
So yeah, I have my own page. And right now I'm selling studio equipment, some hoodie blankets, and Stanley cups.
So the things you're selling are kind of like the things you rap about. We're kind of just
all over
the place.
All
So do
over
you
the
own
place.
these things, or are you just directing people to them?
It's white label.
White label.
Yeah. But I mean, it pulls in a decent amount.
Okay, what's a good month for you?
I mean, like, you know, money don't really equal happiness like that.
I really don't understand.
I thought he was gonna say $35.
Who doesn't want a girl that's telling jokes, interacting with your friends? Like, what's the issue? Everybody like a baddie with some jokes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't nothing wrong with it. I just don't get it.
So what is it about baddie with some jokes that you don't like?
It's a red flag. It's a red flag. My homeboys texting me like, "Hey, bro, hey, we got a fight party, but make sure you bring your girl." Like, hold on, bro. Is she the only the girl there? And all the dudes is like, "Bro, Lex." They greet her before me. Would you feel comfortable with that?
No, I wouldn't.
Exactly.
But I wouldn't want her around if we had a fight party.
Ask her when the last fight party she went to, where she knew all the professionals' name.
Lex.
Oh my gosh. I was cool with Floyd back in the day. It didn't mean nothing. I went to Vegas a few times. You know, me and Floyd cool. It's just it's just a friendship.
Yeah.
He don't like that. He don't like that.
See what I'm saying? I know him as Mayweather. She know him as Floyd. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I got to deal with. She was like, "Yo, his jet cool." I never seen his jet. So with that,
That's my fault, because
It's
I be
cool.
outside. You know, You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Everything sounds like a personal problem to me.
Okay, I see a lot of couples with some serious problems, and not that this isn't serious, but I think this is a small thing. I've got high hopes for you guys. I think it'll work out just fine. Small tweaks and we'll be perfect.
That's what he said, small.
This has been interesting. To be or not to
But I'm
be.
also not that big.
Well,
if you have to say the word that,
Yeah, I
right?
feel like
so,
that.
so if someone says, "Oh, am I ugly? Oh, you're not that ugly.
Right.
Oh, does my breath stink? Oh, your breath doesn't smell that bad." Then
Right.
that means it's bad, right?
And if you're not that big, what is that big? Because I'm big.
Yeah, you know.
You're big.
There's
Honestly, I'm not that big.
There's levels to the bigness.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And you're.
If we have same posture, we're same size. Is
What?
what I'm saying. You know.
I recognize some of these actors.
I read the weight. I've been reading the Bible. I've been reading a lot of things. I just feel like
I've only
in order
recognized
to really have a strong, lasting marriage, we really need to adopt the
Tony, if
real
I'm being
principles
honest.
of the book.
Can you pick the Bible up real quick? The bait of Satan?
It's powerful.
I'd like to say something, Doc.
Please.
Oh, Kev. Yeah,
Not
Kev
support
too.
her
I didn't know if we were talking about the patients. Yeah, Kev on
wants to
stage.
read the
Yeah.
weight.
And the
Kev on stage and Tony.
I support
Those
it.
are the only two.
But I feel like I'm the only one waiting.
Tell me more.
I remember seeing Kev on stage
Say
at
it's
DreamCon
supportive,
last
but
year.
it really doesn't feel
Listen,
supportive
listen,
when it's
if-
worded like that.
Yeah.
And it's that mindset
Let's put the
that's
phone on mute for a second. Let me hear what Norma wants to say.
She's on this celibate journey, and I feel like I'm the only one celebrating.
He does nothing. We have a child together. We made that baby together. Okay? But somehow he thinks that was the end of what he needed to do in raising, rearing, helping with the child.
Is this an accurate representation?
Kinda, but
I know
we had an
Patrick
agreement.
Cloud, but again,
Okay.
Are you married?
I'm not, no.
Okay.
I
thought-
watched all that.
I swear to look like a gift from a wife. So, listen, man. I made an agreement with her before we had this baby. I'm 47 years old. I didn't even want another baby. You know what I mean?
Felt like it.
I don't have the energy
Felt like it.
or desire to run around after a newborn, a toddler. I told her I was very specific before we had this baby. I said, look, you want this baby, you're gonna have to take care of it the first year. Once he could walk, talk, all those things, feed himself, that's when daddy steps in. This was an agreement. Now, she thought that I was bullshitting, but I told her this from the very beginning, and now she's complaining. Now we're here wasting money.
First of all, this nigga know he had a speech delay. This baby might not talk until he's damn 5. His mama said
We
he
like
sounded
the process
Animal
of
from the
making the
Muppets until he
baby
was 5.
type shit. Wait, what'd she say?
Right?
Okay.
Are you married?
Since he was 5.
I'm not, no.
Okay, I swear it looked like a gift from a wife. So, listen, man, I made an agreement with her.
Oh,
she
wait,
thought
wait.
that I was bullshitting, but I told her this from the very beginning, and now she's complaining. Now we're here wasting money.
First of all, this nigga know he had a speech delay. This baby might not talk until he's damn 5. His mama said he sounded like Animal from the Muppets until he was 5.
And like, can you get off of me? Some space. Move over, please.
Okay.
You see how he's so obedient?
You asked me to move.
What?
You do everything that I say now?
I've tried to be nice.
I don't need you to be nice.
And kind.
Kind?
Yes.
Do I look like I need a kind man in my life?
You have me.
Just stay there. Just stay.
You sure?
Just be independent.
Oh,
Okay?
yeah. Okay.
What the fuck?
Just take a deep breath, everybody. Okay, I want to welcome you into the space. This is a safe space, Corey and Lulu. What's on your heart?
What's on my heart? I want my man to fuck me. Fuck. I got the ring, all right? I don't need to make love. He's just very nice. Every morning, he leaves like little Post-it notes. He gives me compliments. I love you. You so nice. What do you need? Do you want lunch? Do you want dinner? Did you eat today? Did
I
you
want
drink
that.
water? I drank fucking water, okay?
That's good. You're hydrated. I want you to stay hydrated. Isn't that a good thing?
He communicates every feeling, every thought. Stop touching me. Everything that he has in his heart, he has to tell me 24/7. He's overly communicative. He's always reflecting on fucking thoughts. Reflect on this pussy.
Why do you have to use such words like that?
Guys don't do that for you already.
Tell me what's going on.
Well, somebody, although they're married, is doing a whole lot on social media. A lot of liking, a lot of looking, a lot of following.
Okay.
It's social
No
media.
boundaries.
She's upset that I liked a Halle Berry post. It was about the new movie that she's coming out.
Okay.
Right? I worked on the movie.
Oh, you did?
I did color correction. I like this is a project I'm a part of too.
Oh.
Why can't you just support me
Why
in that?
can't you just take your IMDb credit and be happy with that?
See what I'm saying?
So was it like a, an overly sexual picture? Was she in a bikini?
Fully clothed. She's fully clothed with her kids and she's doing a press run.
It's Halle Berry.
And this is a boundary for you.
That's a boundary, a strong boundary. We talked about it.
Of a celebrity?
Halle Berry. You do the dance. You was right here with the Halle Berry.
You know I didn't do it. I don't have rhythm.
She
You
does
know I
have
didn't do a
rhythm.
dance.
She does not have rhythm.
I'm into fitness, feeling good, looking good,
Yeah.
eating right. And Devontae is just, he's not there. He still loves
Oops, I'm sorry.
Bojangles.
I like what I like. I just want to have a good time and.
The fuck is Bojangles?
Food, so.
Oh, food.
Let's take the weights off the bench and really get in here and do some reps. How does it make you feel that she feels you're not on the same page with her?
It's like you love me on. Like you met me over, so now you want to take me out of it.
It's like a Popeyes down south. Oh.
25
Old
years ago.
Jangles.
I
Old
was a
Jangles.
smooth 370.
370.
And so we were on the same page. We met, he had 3 plates.
Yes.
I had 3 plates.
Yeah.
We were a match.
I've been catfished.
Okay. Tell me
I
more.
want him to act like he look. He got muscles on top of muscles. I thought when we got married, it was gonna be like Ving Rhames in the kitchen, butt ass naked, bang, bang, bang with my eggs. He be making eggs and put it on a tray with a fucking flour. He
Aw.
has his shirt off on all of his Instagram photos, baby oil. It's just like dripping all over him. He be pouring water all over me. I thought I was getting that. I thought I was getting like a supermodel, like fuck boy, like yeah, like.
I was working out and it was hot. And I put water on my body. It wasn't baby oil, it was just sweat.
Oh.
I don't do those things.
I thought I was gonna get me like, you know, choke. I got like a little choke. You know, he don't want
Right,
choke
like,
nobody.
I want
He
that.
wanna go on picnics and
Aw.
and play Uno.
Can I interrupt?
No.
I want to play Uno.
Listen, I want a picnic that leads to dick, and all his picnics just be having fun. Where's the fun if there's no sex? And I got allergies.
I'll take both.
He want to bring Claret and D. The
Both are
only
fine with
D
me.
I need is his dick. I would like to have a stuffy nose, and I want to choke on some dick with a stuffy nose.
Well, I have Sudafed as well if you ever need that.
You want to?
I
Okay.
just want to make sure I heard that correctly.
On a
You wanna
stuffy
choke on some
nose,
dick
though,
with
is
a
crazy.
Stuffy nose.
That sounds like a good time to me. He caring about my nasal passage. You worried about the wrong passage.
Okay, guys, let's take the biscuits out the oven, put them on the table, and dive in. Let's just say it straight. Go, Norman.
I'm able to pleasure her and give her whatever she wants.
You're
But
a
when it
freak.
comes to me, everything is off limits. That's why I said she's
My fault.
celibate, but I'm the one celibating.
That is still celibate. And I don't understand what he doesn't see about that.
Okay, how is it still celibate?
Because we're waiting for marriage.
Where?
Because there's
I'm
levels.
waiting for marriage.
There's clearly levels. There's like
What's level 1?
kissing.
Kissing's okay.
Okay.
Kissing's okay. What's level 2?
Taking care of me.
See what I'm saying? It's imbalanced.
No, there's
What's taking
it's
care of you? Is that making a cup of tea or eating you out?
eating me out, clearly.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
And then it gets intensifies.
Oh, there's levels beyond eating
There's
out.
way more levels.
And that's all okay.
Well, anything below that. So after level 2, then it's, you know, we need to sign the paper.
Yeah.
We need to unify this.
Got it. So
No.
Norman, it feels like there's a seesaw going here. And
It's
you're
a
on
big
the ground.
seesaw, yes.
You have blue balls often.
Blue? Purple. They're purple.
Purple balls. Jasmine, how does it make you feel that his balls are no longer even blue? They're purple.
I think that is what it requires to push forward and to lead in that way. If you have to overcome these types of things, then I will respect you as such.
Let me ask you this. What are you overcoming? Sounds like you're just over there coming.
Multiple times.
I think a healthy relationship with him and his social
That's
media
real.
would be him following me.
That's it.
Right? What else?
So just the one account
Mhm.
on social media. What about the suggested posts from, Instagram and TikTok?
Why they suggesting something for you?
I don't know the people that
They should be suggesting me.
After they suggest you, is it okay if he
God.
maybe?
Jesus, he got a page?
I don't think he's active.
No, okay.
I don't think he's active on social
He
media.
better not be, because he don't answer none of my prayers. So he better not be posting
What
on Instagram.
what else do you like outside of women? Sports,
Tennis.
maybe?
I follow tennis, right? She saw me watching the tennis video, which they do. You watch a porn, knocks my phone out my hand.
That's what it sounds like to me. Skirts flying up in the air, booty cheeks hanging out.
That's just how they're made. I can't help that these women are thick.
He
I'm
like
not
hot
looking-
dogs. Follow those pages.
I do follow it, but you made me unfollow 7-Eleven.
When did you guys last feel that you had each other's backs?
Shit. What's today?
Thursday.
About 4 years ago.
That's actually accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So we're
Wait, what
talking-
was that? Wait, what was it? What's the question?
What else?
So just the one account
Mhm.
on social media. What about the suggested posts from, Instagram and TikTok?
Why they suggesting something for you?
I don't know the people that
They should be suggesting me.
After they suggest you, is it okay if he
God.
maybe?
Jesus, he got a page?
I don't think he's active.
No, okay.
I don't think he's active on social
He
media.
better not be, because he don't answer none of my prayers. So he better not be posting
What
on Instagram.
what else do you like outside of women? Sports,
Tennis.
maybe?
I follow tennis, right? She saw me watching the tennis video, which they do. You watch a porn, knocks my phone out my hand.
That's what it sounds like to me. Skirts flying up in the air, booty cheeks hanging out.
That's just how they're made. I can't help that these women are thick.
He
I'm
like
not
hot
looking-
dogs. Follow those pages.
I do follow it, but you made me unfollow 7-Eleven.
When did you guys last feel that you had each other's backs?
Shit. What's today?
Thursday.
About 4 years ago.
That's actually accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So were some of these problems prior to the baby?
It was different problems. And then we were able to have the baby because we started to get on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
And then now she's on page 8 and I'm on 30.
We are in 2 different books.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the Book of Eli.
Well, he could take the E out. He's on the Book of Lie.
There's still an E in lie. Mm-hmm. Thought you had one.
Well, I mean, at least he can read. Because again, couldn't talk till 5. Just.
All right, let's plug the address in and punch it in the GPS and get to our destination. Devontae, I'm curious, do you feel like you haven't changed or she has changed?
I feel she has changed.
Well, of course I've changed, babe. I mean, look at me.
Damn.
370.
370.
You know, now I'm a smooth 135. So there has definitely been a significant change. I mean, there were 3 of me.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, you know. There's 1 of me now, hun. So yes, I have changed, but for the better, you know, and that's my thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing is, like, I've changed as well.
Okay.
You know, I'm not always at the buffet as you've met 25 years ago.
Where else are you?
You know, drive-throughs.
Oh, okay.
But you know, I don't always get the same thing. I switch it up.
Oh, you gotta switch it up.
You know, salad.
Salad, well,
it's
how often?
Not often.
Okay.
You know, it's more just for extra lettuce on the sandwich, but at the same time.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Technically, as long
wow. Wow.
For a second.
Talk to me, bro.
Tomorrow,
Oh my
Corey
God.
wakes up.
Uh-huh.
It's the perfect day.
Tell me.
He does everything you want him to do.
Uh-huh.
What does that look like?
For the morning, give me some head. I don't want breakfast. I don't want eggs. I don't want toast. I want you to grab the back. I want you to rip my bonnet off, right? Rip the bonnet. Whole full scalp. You got big ass hands. Palm my head like a basketball, right? And just, great morning. Welcome to Monday.
Okay, take me through the rest of the day.
Argue with me. Pick a fight. You know what I'm saying? Just throw me on the wall. Throw me on the countertop. We got marble for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Throw me on the wall. Pin me. Let's role play. I'm from New York, right? I could play the robber. I'm gonna rob you for that dick, right? And I'm gonna pull up like that. But it's gonna be my hand. I'm just be like that. You know what I'm saying?
All right?
That's
Corey,
real.
Lulu,
That's real.
Corey, your perfect day.
Talk to him.
What happens?
Well, none of that.
Obviously.
Lou. So we wake up in the morning. First of all, kiss her on the forehead, let her know I love her. We pray first. Ask God to have a great day. You know, have some breakfast, sit down, talk about what our goals are for the day.
Yeah.
Try to be
That's
intellectual.
real.
Try to understand our feelings so we can be one-on-one, be one together as we continue to go throughout the day. And after that, I take her to work and I go, you know, off to go work out and do the things I have to do to take care of this family because it's important to me. I would check on her all day. You know, we FaceTime, we text, we talk. You know, all day. Babe,
Yawn.
who is that?
Wake me up.
Who is yawn?
Wake me up when this day gets better.
I do it. It's a day. You woke up this morning. Thank the Lord you woke up, right?
Amen.
Because He didn't have to wake us up. So we you okay?
Okay, yeah,
so
I'm good.
back to what I was
Hi,
saying.
third.
When
Hi,
you go
third. Hi,
through
third.
the drive-through and you order a salad to add it to your 3 Big Macs, it makes me feel
3?
like you're being hungry hippo.
I feel like you're a little fat phobic.
And that's the thing.
Because I'm fat. I don't want you to feel like I'm not on the same side. I do feel better that you're fatter than me, but I'm still fat. No, you know what I'm saying? But I'm
Okay.
fat.
You're there.
And I don't like what she's doing here. And as a therapist, I'm usually non-biased.
It's the
But I'm
okay
feeling some of the
then,
barbs
dude.
here. So let's meal prep this thing.
Wait,
Knock
which
it up.
one?
Did you love yourself when you were big, or do you only love yourself now?
Well, doctor, I mean, I have to be honest. I mean, when I was 370,
Blue
you know, there were a lot
You
of
was knocking on the door
smells.
400.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I had to put deodorant in my folds.
And I used to help.
He did.
Yeah.
You know, and now I'm still helping him though. If I didn't, he would smell like a hog.
Let's
Wow.
put the shoe on the other foot. Tahir, are you okay with her social media use?
I'm glad you asked. Halle Berry, fully clothed, with a kid on a press run for a movie that I was a part of.
Color correction.
Her, everything, this, right? Bikini that is a shoestring. I actually took one of her bikinis, because one of my shoestrings got ruined, put it in my shoe, it worked.
Oh.
That's what she wears. She wears ramen noodle bikinis. It don't even cover the whole areola. You understand me? Areola's out there. Areola just out there doing this, right? Okay?
Yeah.
It look like a bar over the nipple. It like if the nipple had glasses, that's what her bikinis look like. That's how thin they are, right? And guess what? This is what she wear to church. Okay? We got bands from 3 churches.
They said come as you are, and on the weekend, that's how I am.
You know what? I didn't think he was smart. I just thought he was just muscle. You know, he got muscles. He just be beating motherfuckers up in the gym all day. I like that. That's who I thought he was. He be having too many emotions, and he talk all day long.
I'm just always trying to make you understand that you're worthy and you're worth it.
I know these things. I know I'm worthy. I know it. I know it. But sometimes I just need you to be like, shut the fuck up.
I can't say that. I won't ever tell
I
you.
want to say that.
You can't, but he can. I will fuck you up. But you know
Don't-
what?
don't be so
Yeah.
aggressive with him.
That's what it sounds like.
You should talk to him like that. Why you let him tell me? He want to tell me shut the fuck up.
No,
You should be like, hey, motherfucker, I'll beat that. Like that's what you think.
I can't even say that. I can't even be, hey, motherfucker. I can't even do that.
What the fuck are these good for?
For working out and protecting us.
You ain't protected. He got on a sweater,
but
and
he
you
was-
can't yell at him.
Sweetheart, he was just acknowledging what you were saying. He
Cardigan.
didn't say that.
That is not a
That
cardigan.
is a-
That is knitted.
That's a nice sweater.
It's
That's
a knitted cardigan.
That's a nice sweater.
Thank you. I got it from Corridor.
I
They
love
have
it.
some
Could you
stuff.
send me the link?
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Bitches.
She goes to the bathroom. She calls her ex, calls it.
Let me ask you a question. If he were to call his ex in the bathroom, how would that make you
It's
feel?
not the same because
Hi,
me and Alex have,
Zoe. Thank you for the
healing,
lyric.
Journey that we have been on. So when he references him as an ex, it seems spiteful.
Hope
it
you're
seems,
having a great night.
Left field, but it's really not. We're really
You gotta
just
go to bed
two
soon?
human beings, almost like friends.
Damn.
And
It is
then to
almost
paint it like
midnight.
it's suffering is crazy to me.
The way you say these things, with a smile, is concerning.
It's alarming. It's diabolical.
Are there any other rules we're missing?
We don't have sex on Sundays.
I don't have sex Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Okay, but
Damn.
we reserve Sundays for the Lord, which is the point.
But he said Monday to Saturday.
I think Jasmine's the only one here that does get it.
I feel attacked.
That is
Let's get to the
crazy.
bottom of the popcorn bucket here. Okay. Why haven't you made the changes that she's asking for?
So the thing is, like, I know 80% of it's diet.
It's good,
So I
Demario.
see any result, and I get that.
Yeah.
And I'd rather die.
Devontae, you are literally like one ham hock away from dying. And that's why I'm here with you, because I don't want you to die.
What are you feeling here, Devontae?
I'm feeling that if you do feel that I'm just a ham hock away, why not send me out with a smile? If that's honestly how you feel.
Yeah.
If you know that
Yeah,
my
no
life
sex is insane.
let me go peacefully and gracefully. Because if you take these things away and I do, I'm going to die regardless because I can't do it. It's not.
Can we just enjoy our time together? Devontae.
Hey,
You
no.
don't want to enjoy this?
Thank you for
While
jumping
you have bread
in.
in your body instead of Crisco in your body?
Keisha.
Yes.
If Tahir were to like another
How have I
woman's
been?
post who posted the exact same way you post,
A lot of
how would that make you
working.
feel?
Is she a woman of God?
She's a woman of God.
But I'm off the next 2 days, so I'm happy about that.
But I don't think that that's even the issue. You're a married man, so no, you should not like another woman post in a bikini.
Okay, quick question.
I hope you're having a great night,
I don't like
though.
dudes in bikinis. I'd scroll past it. I don't even fuzzy. I don't do it.
How many dudes in bikinis do you be seeing on Instagram though?
It's a lot. They out here. And I could, but out of respect for you, I don't. Because how does it look to see your wife's name up under a man's picture with a bikini on?
First of all, if my wife's name
It's
under a man
embarrassing. It's
in a
embarrassing.
bikini, I'm
It's
not worried
embarrassing.
about that man.
It's
Okay? He got on a bikini. Y'all fishing for the same product.
It's embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing, okay?
As a
I got
married
eyes.
woman,
She act
my
like I don't have
family
eyes.
sees his name under photos. And I gotta try to justify and explain.
You know why her
it.
family sees my name? Because she blocked all her family. She won't even allow her family to see her. Okay? But they come to me. I invite them in. I treat them like family. Her mama called me to get updates on her. Now how that look? How that look?
My mama don't even have your number.
That's it. She emails me.
I just have a question. How often are you going to swoop the
This
bang?
is, it's as needed.
This is actually entertaining. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you for being here.
Come on,
1, 2, 3, what's bothering me?
1, 2, 3. What's bothering me?
1, 2, 3, what's bothering me?
One more time and breathe out. 1, 2, 3. What's bothering me?
1, 2, 3, what's bothering me?
There you go. See, you can continue. Now
I
tell
got
me
time
what's
for one
bothering
more.
He
Okay,
not
cool.
fucking me.
Babe.
We should pray before
They
we begin.
seem they seem to the bone
God, we
petty.
thank you for this day. We thank you for this brother, brother Dr. Kev, whatever.
Dr. Fredericks.
Dr. Fredericks, Father. We thank you for Dr. Fredericks. We thank you for my wife.
He
God,
said
thank you for
Kev.
this encounter.
Oh nah.
We thank you that your presence is here, never to leave us nor forsake us. And we count it all joy in Jesus' name. Amen. In Jesus' name. I told you, come on, help me. Amen.
In the name of
I'm sorry for
Jesus.
stopping again with the stream. Good on tap.
My husband.
Oh no,
very,
you're
very
okay.
religious.
Amen.
You don't have to apologize
You
for
know,
being here. I
obviously
just
we did everything
appreciate
correctly.
you being here whenever you
Waited until
can.
marriage, till we
Or whenever you want
made a
to.
marital home.
To the honeymoon.
You don't have to apologize for not being here.
Absolutely.
Just to make sure everything has settled.
Amen.
Like, you
We're
know,
almost the third
life
day
be
because he got
life
up on the
in
third day,
and
but he
things
wanted me
come
to get
up
on the
and,
second. Amen. It's all
you know, I understand.
He did.
He did too.
Amen.
The thing is, when we are doing our business and we have sexy time, it's in the name of Jesus.
Making love.
Making love. I'm sorry.
Consecrating ourselves.
Consecrating.
In the name of Jesus?
It has to be in the name of Jesus.
Oh, there's no other name.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's.
Wait, so are they saying, like, when they have sex, they don't be yelling each other's names, but they just be yelling Jesus? Jesus' name? Or some shit? Is that what they're about to say? Sam, I also apologize for not being in here more often. No, you're good. You're good, Demario. You know, like I said, life be lifing, and you know, just appreciate you being here whenever you can, or whenever you have time, or whenever you want to. Yeah, I
Let's
feel
slow
like
down on the swing.
Okay.
Are you literally saying you're saying the name of Jesus?
He is on top of me, and I am saying, Jesus.
oh, I was right.
Jesus.
GG's.
Who better to call on?
That is
Take me there.
crazy.
Respectfully, of course. Terry Alicia, you had a list of things that you wanted Tony to do. What is the list, and did he do them?
Congratulations on
You want
600
me to
followers.
use, or you want
Thank you. Thank you. I
one
still
thing
can't
you
believe it, honestly.
We
I
was
still
talking
can't believe
about
it, honestly.
She wanted a third party in there. I
But
suggested
thank you.
a Jaguar.
Road to 1K.
To that, it's South America.
It's not
A
here.
literal jaguar?
Yeah.
A literal
The animal.
jaguar.
That's where they be at.
The big cat.
So I figured.
Like,
you get
what's
the cat in
crazy
there,
is that
it's
at the
already
start of this
fed.
year, I was at
Watch
like
the
only
pumps
like
go.
100 and something
Jaguar
followers. That's the
Yeah.
crazy
He
thing.
wanted a
Like back in
distraction,
January, I was
and it
like,
didn't work. I said no to that. I said,
literally
you can just
the
swing
entire
from the
month
chandelier,
of January,
flip
I
onto
was
the
trying
bed,
so hard to reach
take my clothes off
200
to the
followers.
music, do that little thing that I like, and I'm gonna do that thing that you
That's
like. And then we
crazy.
did those things,
Mm-hmm.
and then order some room service, and then we could go out for some drinks, and then go
Keep
for a
it up,
swim,
keep it
and
funky, and
come
stay
back
healthy.
and do it again and again.
I'm just not built for the
I
gymnastics.
appreciate you, Noel. Thank
It was
you.
fine.
I'm 220.
I'm 270.
Chandeliers ain't built for this.
No, yeah.
He handled it.
I felt safer with the Jaguar.
I didn't.
If it ate already, it would just be laying there. You know, cats just be laying and looking.
Yeah.
And then I thought that would have been dope because it's like, yo, we had somebody else in the room with us. A little element of danger.
But okay, Dr. Fredericks, I told him.
Hold on, I need to
third
rewind.
party
I was not
extra
paying attention.
Didn't mean an animal. Like,
Well, that is a little.
little thing that I like, and I'm gonna do that thing that you like, and then
You got the cat in there. It was already fed. War.
I okay, this is when
Take me there in the moment, respectfully, of course. Terry Alicia, you had a list of things that you wanted Tony to do. What is the list, and did he do them?
you want me to give a list, or you want to tell him?
Well, one thing we did, we was in South America. She wanted to
Yeah, I
throw a
found
party.
out about Tony Baker
I
through
suggested
Instagram. Like I saw his
The
Instagram
Jaguar.
and his like
I said no.
animal voiceover videos. I remember the exact one I
Little
watched
jaguar?
Yeah.
that made me
Animal,
follow
that's
him
what
because
he
I thought it
did.
was so
Big
funny.
cat.
So I figured.
I
we
need
had
to
the
find
cat
it
in
one
there.
day.
It was already fed, just to watch the pumps go down.
I know the
Jaguar
exact one it
video.
was.
Yes.
He wanted a distraction, and it didn't work. I said no to that. I just said you can just swing from the chandelier, flip onto the bed, take my clothes off to the music, do that little thing that I like, and I'm gonna do that thing that you like. And then we did those things, and then order some room service, and then we could go out for some drinks, and then go for a swim, then come back and do it again and again.
I'm just not built for the gymnastics.
It was fine.
I'm 220.
I'm 270.
Chandeliers ain't built for this.
No, yeah.
He handled it.
I felt safer with the Jaguar.
I didn't.
If it ate already, it would just be laying there. You know, cats just be laying and looking.
Yeah.
And then I thought that would have been dope because it's like, yo, we had somebody else in the room with us. A little element of danger.
But okay, Dr. Fredericks, I told him third party, something extra didn't mean an animal. Like,
Well, that is a little
It was,
unusual.
right?
A little bestiality.
It's safer though. I didn't want him getting in on the pumps. Obviously, but
new
if it's a dude
emotes?
in there, he might want
Thank
to get in on the
you.
pumps. I don't want him to get in on the pumps.
Sure.
But then we had the dude in there, and you know.
it could have been a woman, but
Oh. But then that's two pumps I gotta just distribute out. If I can barely handle her, another woman in there, she gonna want maximum pumps as well.
This is pressure for you.
It is. The anniversary coming up, that's big pressure because you gotta deliver the maximum pumps.
Yeah.
Once you put rose petals, they
That was
trail to the
nice.
bed.
Yeah.
You gotta deliver on the pumps.
Yeah.
How you gonna give her 2 pumps? You got the rose petals sitting there looking at you. They gonna be looking at you like, we died for this.
stop it.
The rose petals died for this, so I gotta give them maximum.
You did good, babe.
I'll be looking at the rose petals mid pump. You know, you be looking at stuff mid pump.
Distracted.
Sometimes you just trail off and just be like, oh, the ceiling fan.
Rose petals.
Random stuff. Like,
Jaguar.
oh, whatever's on TV. Like, oh, it's
Yeah.
on sale.
That's what I love about you.
Man, watch out, man. He's trying to butter me up again.
What keeps you guys together?
He do that thing I like. He has a particular set of skills, but none of them happen in the studio.
Let's stay on the positive.
Liam Nielsen.
Let's talk about those set of skills. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel good, real good. He gets on top of me, he does his business.
What you think of that?
But as soon as he gets up off of me from doing said business, I remember he don't have no goddamn money. And he wants to rap about things. Who
thinks
and
like
then
that after
he
sex?
got the rap name. I'm sorry, we being positive.
Okay, so Lulu, you admitted to picking.
So they're
fights
just
to get to
physically
make sex.
Yes.
What is
attracted
wrong with
to each
regular
other.
sex?
Boring. It's boring. You might as well put it on a calendar. Let's schedule sex.
Well, actually, I do have it in my phone that when we should, because I think that's important that we spread it out.
We spread it out. Just spread the legs. Spread my legs every day. Makeup sex, it's fun.
There you go. What she's trying to say is,
I'm trying to say, makeup sex is fun as shit, okay? It's so fun. It's passionate, right? You get like, look me in my eyes and tell me the things I was doing wrong, right? And then I'm gonna do that.
Hi,
I
Shania.
don't see no wrong. So when I'm laying there with you and I'm making love to you,
Welcome home. Hi.
We're supposed to be at that time.
I'm gonna burn the chicken.
Don't burn the
I'm
chicken.
gonna put raisins in the potato salad. Anything I can do to like mess with his head to get him angry. Nothing gets him
The
angry.
chicken isn't burnt, it's just crispy. I love fried chicken. Also raisins, I mean, I just pick them out if it don't taste well. It's okay, you did your best. That's the thing, you did your best.
I did my best.
I love your best. I love you for that, and that's not a mistake.
I'm sick.
You okay? You have any, what's your stomach? What's wrong?
You're making me sick.
Okay, so I looked over you guys' intake form, and Malik, there was something about the bedroom that you wanted to bring up, and I want to offer you the floor here.
Nobody said nothing about the bed.
This is a safe space.
No, I thought that was.
No, I mean, everything between you and I is between you and her. The relationship is my client. Please feel free. It'll be fine. We'll work it out.
My guy. Bedroom is the bedroom at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So it's it's two people, individuals, and we kind of do that thing.
Okay. Is that a problem or?
Huh?
Was there a problem?
Well,
I get what she means, just like 10%.
it shouldn't be a problem in the bedroom when it's intercourse, a course of inner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that.
I mean, that's how she
Beating
meant.
around the bush. He don't like us. I be picking that ass up.
But
You know
hold
what
on,
I'm saying?
don't say it
I
like.
like to go to work. He came in talking about Usher's trading places, so we traded places.
I didn't.
I'm small. I'm doing about 250 in the gym on a
250?
light day.
On a light day?
On the light day.
Big Lex, not the little.
Hey, never that. You feel me?
And you
so
think
you
that's
like
normal?
picking it?
Yeah,
You're
I like to
literally.
pick him up.
You pick him
I
up?
pick it up. I love the way you activate your hips and push that ass out. You feel me?
I don't push my ass out. No, you know damn well I
Well,
don't
you
push my
did.
ass out.
You tooted it a little bit.
No, I did not.
You can
Malik.
tell him
It
to
was
say.
it was
Malik.
cold in that room that day.
Did you
It was
toot
cold in that room
Malik,
that day,
did
and
you
it was.
toot it?
Huh?
Did you toot it a little bit?
Ask about the room
And
temperature.
booted it.
Now you can toot, but you can't toot
I
that
didn't
boot,
boot. I did not boot.
It's
You did not.
safe.
No, I did not. Cause you over here. Why you lying?
Babe.
I did not.
You
so-
know that's our song.
You picked up by your girl, been embarrassing. Right.
No, stop playing with me. Stop. What you about to do is. Hey,
Well, I mean,
real
like-
talk. I might have too, but I damn sure didn't boot.
Okay,
And she know damn
as
well I
long
didn't
as
do
you
that.
didn't boot.
I didn't boot.
A man can toot.
I didn't exactly.
You can toot from
Hey, bro.
here and there.
Come on. I
But
was
toot
off,
and boot, you can't.
I was off a honey pack.
Oh, you know how the honey pack
Come
be.
on, bro.
Honey pack make you act crazy.
it made me two.
It made you
come
get
on.
picked up.
Well, she didn't pick me. Stop.
I picked you up, but it was
Tell
a
him
little
how.
role play.
No, stop playing with me. For one, when she picked me up, I wasn't that high off the ground.
You
I
said
wasn't.
we.
You said we?
You liked it.
Listen, Malik, hey, listen. There is nothing wrong with anything that happens between two consenting adults.
I don't like
If
it.
you said we and you giggled, that's fine. Real niggas giggle.
Real niggas do
Real
not
niggas
giggle.
giggle.
No, we do not.
You
No,
can
we do.
giggle. If your feet did that, let your feet do that.
Thank you.
You don't gotta be hard in the bedroom.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. It's not an issue. He's enjoying it. I
Yeah.
think he's just a little embarrassed about it.
I'm not embarrassed about shit. Now, if I want to swim, I can swim.
Okay.
But at the same time, I don't want to swim every time. I'm not Michael Phelps. I want to have like a little,
He want his feet on the ground. But I like to pick him up.
I need him. As I lay
Jesus.
before the throne, I need his
Let a
help. I
man
need his
be giddy
encouragement
too.
every day of my life.
Yeah.
Okay.
For no other name can man be saved. That's what the Bible says.
Jesus.
How does that make you feel, Mecca?
I don't want to say Jesus when I'm in an intimate time with my husband.
Okay.
I would like to say my husband's name. I would like to say Jarrell and not Jesus.
The Bible says that in no other name is there power. Only power is found in the name of Jesus. There's no power in my name. There's no power in yours nor hers. So what
God
I'm
has
doing,
given you the power in that moment.
but my power comes from Him, honey, from above. You follow me as I follow Christ, and there's no other time that I need Him, but then to hold out,
Jesus,
laboring.
I would like that's
Like
crazy.
you won't even do me the decency of calling me by my rap name during sex. You say that you like the moves that I be doing. She won't call me Big Booty. She won't call me my alias. It's like she won't even.
What's the alias?
Nothing.
Let's pause here. During sex, what you like? He does that thing.
He does that thing.
He wants you to call him his alias. What's the alias you want her to call you?
Scrappy Doo.
Scrappy damn do.
Big Booty, aka Scrappy Doo. Because I help people take the mask off of the truth.
Scrappy do. So my options during coitus are big booty or scrappy do. We in the bedroom. He's like, let me at him. Let me at him. Let me
He's
at him.
doing Scrappy Doo's voice.
He's using Scrappy's voice. That makes me uncomfortable.
Would Scooby Doo be okay?
I can take Scooby because Scooby, what, he a Marmaduke dog? He like a Doberman. What is he?
I think it's Marmaduke.
I didn't know it was cartoon preference.
It's a big dog. Scooby Doo is fine.
So Tony, you did what you're supposed to do. Terry Alicia was very happy. We're there. Now, for the next 2 or 3 weeks, how do you feel in the relationship on the intimate department?
I just want to recoup, regroup, restructure, get my feet together, heal.
Heal?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying you don't want to have any sex?
I'd love to be called Big
If I could just
Booty,
let my
but I don't
partner
have a
just
big.
sit by
Here we
himself
go.
and just regroup.
See, that's why we're here in the first place. What do you need a break for? A whole week?
Maybe 2.
2? Tony, don't piss me off. Doctor, do you hear this? 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
It look like ground chuck down there. It's tired. It's weather.
2 weeks is
Hit them squats.
crazy.
I
Smoke
know.
a
Every
cigarette
time
and
I
smoking a full
say
pack
it,
of
you
cigarettes
always say it. I know.
You know that meme of that lady that working like Church's Chicken and she's sitting there with the
Popeyes.
apron?
It was Popeyes.
It was Popeyes.
You see?
And that's how my penis is looking right now. Just a moment.
Welcome
Just
back,
one pay
Noel.
period of just restructure.
So Terry Alicia, during this upcoming pay period where his penis is off on ice, if
Yeah,
you will,
on ice, that's all.
or maybe literally on ice, is 2 weeks fair?
No,
Okay, why not?
I give him 2 lunch breaks.
2 lunch breaks? So 2 days or 2 lunch breaks in 1 day?
1 hour. 2 30-minute.
Oh, 2 lunch breaks.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
2 hours.
2 30 minutes.
2 30-minute lunches. So 1 calendar hour is all you. Okay. How does that make you feel, Tony, hearing that?
This is unrealistic, man. What kind of slave wages is this? Where's the union? How am I supposed to work under these conditions, man? This is a sweatshop. No
But
disrespect
this
to
is
the
the
kids
thing.
that's really out there, but my penis is right there with the
My
kids.
daddy told me, a man that can't take care of his head can't take care of you and you bald headed. No offense.
No, it's okay.
Wow.
I should have known.
Don't have me up in the air that fast because it's cold at the bottom, right? It's cold. And at the same time, I'm a grown man. Don't you do that. I got a
It's mad
face.
that they got a strong woman. I'm a strong black woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that
I
AK-47.
do whatever I want.
Strong.
Pop out.
Yeah, okay.
Go out.
Okay, Popeye.
All right. So let's okay. I see that, you getting picked up makes you uncomfortable. Is
It
there
does,
anything
it
that
does.
you feel like you want to do that makes Lex uncomfortable?
Well, yeah, it's a couple of things I want to do, and she says no to it, 1,000%.
Okay, what are those things?
I won't put my foot in her mouth.
And he
What?
got that black toenail,
Well,
doctor. It's just
Wait, what the fuck?
strong black woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that AK-47.
Yeah, she is strong.
Pop out.
Yeah, okay.
Go out.
Okay, Popeye.
All right. So let's okay. I see that, you getting picked up makes you
Of course,
uncomfortable. Is there
easy-
anything that you feel
never
like
mind.
you want to do that makes Lex uncomfortable?
Well, yeah, it's a couple of things I want to do, and she says no to it, 1,000%.
Okay, what are those things?
I won't put my foot in her mouth.
And he got that black toenail,
Well,
doctor. It's just disgusting. He won't ever get them feet done.
I
And
do.
you want me to put that in the mouth?
Come on, see, that's what she draw the line at. Okay, I admit my feet look like playground.
My fault, Yeezy.
But at
My
the
fault,
same time,
Yeezy.
I'm
Yeezy.
working on it. 3 toes down on
Ignore what I said. Ignore what I said.
Right, and you know I can't clear that up. But at the same time, you just said nothing is off limits in the bedroom.
Right.
So I say, well, I try to.
Between consenting adult.
Consenting is up. So when I put, I just put it in her face like this, you know what I mean? And she go, we. So where all the jokes at now? Where all the jokes at now? Floyd Mayweather, we. And why is that? So she get to pick me up, right? But I can't put a foot job in her mouth.
I just think we should have had a conversation first.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm picking you up,
You need to
and we having
get
fun,
some
why are you
pedicures
trying to
then.
slide that little Fred Flintstone ass toe in my mouth?
Yeah, so my feet already in the air. Why I just can't put it in her mouth just like that?
Why did he lift his like
You can't tell me if you look at her mouth, it's not made for feet.
That is a crazy question.
Is there a way to just, while he's recuperating, hey, Rose, dildo, DJ.
Scratching and mixing.
Scratching and mixing.
DJing it up.
Is there some other ways? Books, Kennedy Ryan. Maybe while Tony recuperates, you satisfy your desires in other ways.
I thought about it, didn't like the thought.
I want you to roughhouse me, like string me up, choke me a little bit, just choke me like.
Babe, this is uncomfortable for me.
He not here. But like, just choke me a little bit.
Babe,
like you almost gonna kill me, but not gonna really kill me. Like almost kill me.
Babe, I can't.
Like almost. Just. Like,
That's
squeeze,
real.
Squeeze it.
Oh, this is uncomfortable. Oh.
This is what I'm talking
He
about.
said that's uncomfortable. Come on,
Gentle
man.
pats.
She played.
Rub.
She played.
Yeah, that's real as
That
shit.
was fun. That was fun, right?
He's nervous. How are you feeling in this
I
moment?
thought it was cute, like in the very first session, but nah, I would not want a man like this. Like, nah, what she's saying is
when
real
I met this
though.
woman, you know, it was a beautiful day. We were at the fair. I was there, you know, just
But,
enjoying
like-
the rides with myself and playing a game. And I think she saw me up there.
I
you
mean,
know,
the emotional
yeah.
part is cool. I mean, like the emotional whatever
Not
shit.
hitting the spot.
I
I'll
don't
tell you
know.
that.
I hit the spot on the
Not on the machine.
on the machine, and it went up and it won. I won our teddy bear, and she was so happy. And she has a deep
And
heart.
bet
she
I
don't
get
like
what
to
she
show
means.
it all
Yeah,
the
yeah,
time,
yeah,
you know?
yeah,
She
that's
likes
what I
to
meant.
be all rough and tough and everything. And you know, but
I mean, he does
saw
seem like a nice guy though.
I saw beyond the hardness.
What did you see?
I saw a little girl who just wanted to be loved. That's all. Wanted to be loved. Wanted to be cared for.
You should have seen a grown woman wanting to be fucked.
Shit.
That's what you should have saw.
Babe.
That's, I'm just.
I saw a woman who wanted to be taken care of. I saw a woman who wanted to be loved and had.
Let me ask you something, Doc. You be fucking, right?
What?
Right?
That's all I do. I'd be like, wham, wham, wham. Smash this table with my
See?
sexy.
The Bible that I read says
Slam
that
this
at the
table
mention of
with
the
my
name
sex.
Jesus.
Ah, yeah. That's when the demons tremble. Not only do they tremble, but they flee.
She looking like
demons to
Ariel.
flee in that moment, though?
Yeah.
But do we need demons to flee in the bedroom? There's no demons.
There shouldn't be demons in the bedroom.
It stems from the music oftentimes that my wife likes to play. And I don't know what that artist went through in order to get that on record. You know, it was about 15 or so years ago. TD Jakes.
She want the bed broke type shit.
Wonderful
Yeah.
R&B, sexual R&B. Satin Sheet Slide was my favorite.
Okay.
But he was trying to sound like Barry White, babe.
He doesn't need to sound like Barry White. He is the example. That's a man of God.
Yes. Megafest.
He doesn't
Right.
need to sound like Barry White. Barry
Right,
White
but
needed to sound like him.
If he sounds like Barry White, why can't we listen to Barry White?
Well, because I don't know what he was listening to when he orchestrated that music. I know that T.D. Jakes went before the throne of God before he came out with his R&B gospel
Sex
album. Amen. He was before the Lord. In order to make people like Sarah Jakes Roberts, you have to be consecrated in order to do that. I don't know what these artists are listening to, what's in the music, so that's why we say Jesus. I don't know what's in the music.
Can we meet in the middle? What about jazz? There's no words in jazz. What about Boney James?
Skibbidi-bidi-boo-boo-boo.
See, that's the problem. I like more of a robo-kosher. I don't know what that is.
What the fuck?
I don't know what that is. People call it scatting. I
It's-
prefer
yeah.
tongue talking in the name of Jesus.
Jesus.
What is that scatting? What is that jazz?
It's instruments, babe.
I don't like it.
R&B's out.
In
you don't
the
want
name
TD
of
Jakes.
Jesus.
Let's try to meet in the middle.
Right.
Jazz is out. What if we have just no music at all?
No music could work.
Okay. Jarrell, how would that
What-
be for you?
Why wouldn't it
That
work?
doesn't work. I shall enter into his gates with thanksgiving, into his courts with praise. What better way to enter with music? David played the harp.
Could someone play the harp?
I'll have to ask the Lord about it. I could use that search engine that they used to Google. That's the one.
Yeah.
Is this for during
To see
sex?
if there's any anointed harp players, any
Yeah.
anointed harpists.
To play in our bedroom? While we're
Oh shit! I did not mean
It
to
would be
click
on
that.
album.
Ah!
I would get the recorded version.
My fault.
Harp album?
An anointed harp album.
I clicked the wrong button. I don't want to click
We
anything
can have
anymore.
devotion, praise, and worship before when we all get to heaven. Ah, what a day of rejoicing it would be when we
Okay.
all see
Hmm.
Jesus. We will sing and shout the victory. Come on, Brother Frederick, say, when we all
It is good.
get to heaven.
What a day of rejoicing it will be. But when
Come on,
cheeks are
somebody.
open, though,
When we- uh-huh.
I don't know if that'd be the time I would say that.
Mhm.
When cheeks are available.
Honey, you do like to eat cheese.
Honey, this is Ecclesiastes tells us that there's a time and a place and a season for everything, and I don't know if this is the time, nor the place, nor the season to talk about our bedroom in front of Dr. Fredericks, honey.
The bedroom is under fire. Light the match.
No, honey, excuse us, it's undefiled. Honey, we will have praise and worship and Bible study on our own. Undefiled.
It's under fire.
Perfect. Good one.
We
Getting.
need help.
Oh my god.
Duck Zero H just arrived with 6 viewers.
Ducklet, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, it is midnight. But hey, Duck. Hey everyone, thank you for participating in the raid. Hi. Honestly, I may just be watching this Tubi show until it's time for me to get off. Because I don't know what else I'd want to do. And I'm getting sleepy type shit. Yeah, W stream, even though I was only there for like, I don't know how long I was there. Oh shit. Thank you, Kiki. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to stay in bed all day tomorrow. Oh my god. I've never been so excited. W rest days. Yeah, because I didn't have my bed rotting day last week. I couldn't bed rot. I haven't bed rotted since daylight savings started. So, well, yeah. So I'm excited that tomorrow I don't have to do anything. Because last week I actually had errands to do, unfortunately. So, I'm happy. I gotta work. You know, at least you get weekends off. Ugh. Literally the last weekend I had off was DreamCon. And because I decided to go to DreamCon last minute, I had to compromise with my manager and like switch shifts around in order for me to go. I had to work 8 days in a row. And then the 8th, and then it was like, I worked 8 days and then I went home that night. I still didn't pack. And then the very next morning at like 4 a.m., I had to leave for the airport. So I had no time to do shit. But yeah, W shout out. I don't know why. I forgot why I was telling. I don't even know why I'm telling this story, honestly. But 8 days and yeah, I worked 8 days in a row, and then had to wake up at 4 a.m. Well, leave for the airport at 4 a.m. the next morning. So that was an experience. But yeah, shout out to whoever did the shout out. I'm trying to make it to, wait, where, hold on. Yeah, my still at 50. Okay, an hour and 38 minutes. So like, okay, so I'm going to end stream when this discount, these discounted sub shit, you know, wears off type shit. Wait, how many episodes are there? There's 8 episodes. Friday after next. Time to experience the show. Y'all gonna watch all of them without me? Oh, wait! You're leaving? Oh, wait. Okay, we can watch something else then. We can put a tab in the thing, or a pin. There we go. Finish this one. This one, okay. It just started. My other show got 20 minutes. Okay.
Women have no problem being a daddy's princess. That makes no sense to me.
Hold on. Why my daddy gotta get involved?
Because first of all, you too old to be a princess. I don't think it's.
Now hold it. Now relax.
Either you a queen or a peasant, and.
A peasant.
All right, let's come out of fairyland. Let's come back to America. Okay, there's no kings, no queens, no princesses. All right, let's go back to track 1 on the album, the bedroom. What's this relationship like intimately? Does your mom have an impact there?
You want to say something?
She does.
Okay, fuck it. In the words of you, let's turn up the heat and get moist, all right? In the bedroom, she likes to call me daddy. I don't see a problem with it, okay?
I don't see a problem with that.
I don't either.
Okay.
Let's turn up the heat and get moist. Wait a minute. I'm savoring that. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I saved it. I'm sure you will save that. Just to tell us, turn up the heat and get
He wanna call me mommy. See how it got weird?
It did get a little weird.
How is that weird? Explain to me. It's the same thing.
It's not the same.
I'm sure you will
No,
save
because
that.
with daddy, it's like daddy. You know, like
I had to reread it.
It's like sex appeal. It's giving dominance. It's giving take control. It's giving, you know. I just feel like if they say that in the movies, like everybody says that, that's a universal. You know, it's a colloquialism. Daddy in the bedroom is like, you know, like daddy.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, mommy.
Twitch throwing random emotes into my
You gotta
goat.
see the vision.
Frog.
Like, mommy. Like, once you get used to that.
Damn, Twitch is hoeing.
In my defense, she's a little older. I didn't think she'd be able to conceive.
Geriatric pregnancy.
But I did.
She did.
His whore of a mama was conceiving for very far
All right, Angel.
into.
We wanna.
Did you just call my mother a whore?
I surely did. Whore. Did you hear that W? Whore.
Okay.
Let's leave moms out. Okay, his mom.
Yeah, her mom's dead.
She is. He might as well be dead too, because he's as helpful as she is.
Damn.
In my subconscious when I'm trying to take care of the baby.
That you think that bullshit voice in your head is your mom? That's your.
You reckon the
imaginary friend
hell
that
out of
changes
that
the
cardigan? He
Imaginary
is.
friend is his father.
Okay, let's
You
just
should
pause.
use your imaginary friend to change the diaper.
I might.
That'll
I'll
help.
just use his best friend.
All right, let's
Use
take
my best friend?
Let's take a pause, guys. Hey,
Okay,
Naeem.
turn the cameras off.
Turn again.
Wow, that long? That long? Were you processing? Did you have a stroke? Tell me you had a stroke, because that should be the only reason I mean, charismatic, dresses well, smells nice, very sweet, treats you like the love of his life.
To here, let's allow her to speak.
I was just giving her options because she seemed like she was at a blank for a second.
Okay, go ahead, Keisha. I'm all ears.
I love that Tahir makes sure that I eat every day.
That you eat.
Yes, I am always fit. I am always full.
You love that he makes sure that you eat.
Yes.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Okay, you know what? We're starting somewhere.
Mhm.
To hear, what do you love about Keisha?
Deontay.
She's one of the most intelligent women I've ever met. The conversations that we have give me
Hi,
life.
hi,
I look at
hi.
her and I love every part of her, even the broken parts. I admire that
Thank you
she's
for
been able to
jumping in.
overcome
Hi.
so many obstacles in life and still be a woman of God, a woman of virtue. My
How am
wife,
I?
She
I'm a
is
bit
one
tired.
of the reasons for my
Um,
living.
I'm going straight
She
to sleep
breathes
as soon
life
as I
into a
end
lifeless
stream.
day for
But
me. And sometimes
that's
I like to
another
sit across from her and close my eyes so I
hour
can miss her on purpose
from now.
and then open them and be surprised.
Surely,
God has blessed me
surely,
this much.
I will be up.
That's beautiful.
So.
He has blessed you.
Keisha, does that stir up anything in you to return the
So
favor?
how are you?
Anything more that you love about Tahir?
Yes. I love how he loves me.
I almost called you a bitch. You see that? This is what I'm
Wow.
talking
Who's best friend?
Don't even worry about the best friend. You're a little angry.
Am I? I actually feel real good right now.
Okay, that's feeling good.
Mhm.
There's
You
no.
talking about John?
Playing some Dead by Daylight.
Let's hold that best friend. Let's come back to the baby. Angel, what would a helpful Naeem look like to you?
A helpful Naeem would look like, hey babe, I see you're tired. Let me take the baby off of your hands instead of, hey babe, why don't you give me a little top?
Oh.
He sees I'm exhausted. He sees I ain't had no sleep.
How much energy does it take to suck a dick?
Ask your mother.
Okay.
She has the
We
answer.
would ask yours, but
She's
she's
dead.
long gone.
She is.
She's long gone.
She is gone.
Wow.
That's what this is really about. That's what really angers you, that you don't have a support system.
Yes.
Dr. Fredericks, this is our real problem. My husband is using church to avoid conflict at home.
Okay, and what does that look like?
Whenever we get into an argument, all of a sudden he has to go to church. It doesn't matter the hour, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 6 p.m., he's at church.
Okay, Jarrell, is there any truth to this?
It doesn't matter the hour because no man knows the hour. Bible says he's going to come like a thief in the night. I'm just trying to be ready. When I hear that trumpet, I don't want to be somewhere doing something other than in worship. So hour by the hour, I just want to be ready. I just want to be.
But why do you have to worship while we're in an argument?
Already ready.
See what I mean?
All right, he's doing it right now.
He's doing it right
He's
now.
doing it right now.
I want to be
He's doing it right now.
He's deflecting.
He's deflecting.
And
Okay,
he
Jarrell.
sings. He breaks out in song in
When
random
he
places.
because you never know when he's going to come. He's going to come randomly.
Yeah.
They're going to be out here at these concerts and at these arcades. I don't know what they hang out. I don't know where
Go
they
to
go
the
now.
arcade,
They're going to be
man.
with Chat GPT when he comes, and I'm going to be with G-O-D.
Okay.
The hell are you talking about, man?
Wait, what?
We would ask yours, but
1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 6 p.m. He's at church.
Okay, Jarrell, is there any truth to this?
It doesn't matter the hour because no man knows the hour. Bible says he's going to come like a thief in the night. I'm just trying to be ready. When I hear that trumpet, I don't want to be somewhere doing something other than in worship. So hour by the hour, I just want to be ready. I just want to be.
But why do you have to worship while we're in an argument?
Already ready.
See what I mean?
All right, he's doing it right now.
He's doing it right now.
He's doing it right now.
I want to be
He's doing it right now.
He's deflecting.
He's deflecting.
And
Okay,
he
Jarrell.
sings. He breaks out in song in
When
random
he
places.
Because you never know when he's going to come. He's going to come randomly.
Yeah.
They're going to be out here at these concerts and at these arcades. I don't know what they hang out. I don't know where
Go
they
to
go
the
now.
arcade,
They're going to be
man.
they're going to be on Chat GPT when he comes, and I'm going to be with G-O-D.
Okay.
The hell are you talking about, man?
That's what I say all the time.
Since I started making double the money, I just don't tolerate the
She's
same
too
shit I
pretty
used to.
to not be listened to by
she
that
has
man.
No aspirations, bro. She's been a garbage.
I
baby
agree.
for 20 years.
I love being a sanitation worker. I don't feel there's anything wrong with it.
You're like Rock.
And
That's
he
true.
was a family man.
Yeah.
Do you recall?
Yeah.
Do you? The thing is, he's a club promoter. Okay?
Yeah.
So he's acting as if his job is actually helping the world.
If you in a relationship and your spouse is holding down the bills and all of that stuff, would you talk to them like this? Because she needs me. She needs me, and this is highly disrespectful.
I need you. Again, not to keep bringing his mother into this.
Why do you keep talking about her?
Because you know what? You get your trash ass attitude from her.
Speaking
Okay?
of
So,
trash-
I mean, apparently
speaking
I
of
do
trash.
love trash. I do love trash. This woman rarely ever held down a job, but yet he still loves her. Rarely. I mean, she was putting in work. I can tell you that. She had jobs, blow, hand, all types of jobs.
Yeah, and all those jobs kept her what? Alive.
All
Is
right.
that a threat? Did
Guys,
you hear that?
We're losing
No,
focus.
it's not a threat. We're talking about your dead mom.
We're losing focus here, guys.
What she do for a living?
Let's
Damn.
see. Living and dead. Living
What
and
does
dead.
your dead mom do for a
I'm gonna
living?
retire
That's a crazy
early.
question.
Okay, last one.
Tell him the other part.
What about,
He wanted me to save my breast milk.
we all have our things. And I'm no stranger to it. I was breastfed, obviously.
For how long?
I mean, like a normal child was. The 7, 8, something like that.
8 years old?
It was healthy for my nerve system. I mean, that's
Oh,
what the doctors
nah.
She still got some breast milk in the freezer for him. Talking about for emergencies. That shit is powder.
I didn't come here to get questioned about my breast milk intake.
So what do you want to do with the breast milk?
He
her
was
breast
drinking breast milk until he was 8.
I mean, freeze it. And that's my business, first of all. Like, were you breastfed?
I was.
Doesn't show.
If you're always going into worship when she needs you to be with her, that might feel like God's driving a wedge between you. God should bring you together.
He said, does it?
The problem with what you all are both agreeing on is he should be in the center. Sweetheart, do you remember when we met?
Mm-hmm.
What a day of rejoicing that was.
Yeah.
We used to hug like this.
We did.
It's because we had to leave room for the Holy Ghost.
There's no one right here in between us,
The
though.
Holy Ghost is.
No.
I see him. I feel him.
You can't feel him.
Honey, I feel him every day.
I can't. Oh,
feel him
swing
now.
your hand.
Ooh, there he is. Yes, there
not,
he is.
He's not right there. He's
I
not
like
there.
to keep him in the center, even in our marriage, Dr.
Do you see what he's doing right now?
Yeah.
He's deflecting from a very clear issue.
Okay, what's that issue?
The issue is whenever we have conflict, you bring up God. God cannot be the shield from confrontation.
Oh, but he is. He's my shield and my buckler.
He's supposed to be your rock. You said it wrong.
Of salvation, he
Please.
is. He's my rock of salvation.
I'm gonna throw a rock
He
at
helped
your
me
head.
put the rock on her hand, and he shall remain the rock in our marriage.
No.
Angel.
Oh,
you
no.
mentioned
I'd smack him back into
desires
reality.
sex from you. How does it make you feel when he asks for sex from you?
Makes me feel like his mother. Because people ask her for sex all the time.
All right, is there a way to answer this? Let's take a step back. Let's take a step back. Let's
Oh,
leave his
so
mom
not
out.
his mom. Okay,
Not
listen,
his
no,
mom.
no, okay.
We just want to
How do
focus
I
on
feel?
you.
How do I
Angel,
feel?
how do you feel?
I feel
No,
like
don't
he
mind.
does not care that, yes, I might not have the most luxurious job, but his job only takes place from 6
As she should
to
throw that
maybe
rod. Right.
12 o'clock at night, okay? I am a full-time mother. So that means my job is 24/7. If he would take just a couple of those hours off my hand, just a couple, then maybe I could find energy. But when you don't help me, it's like the Sahara Desert down there. He might as well look for a
Excuses.
camel to trot up out of my
Objection.
pussy, okay?
A camel to do what?
A camel to trot up. That's how dry it is, okay? I'm talking about falcons flying up out of there.
Got you.
My dick only works on Tuesdays and Thursdays, okay? So therefore, I'm not even asking for it that much. Just be ready. That's all, you know, Tuesday and Thursday. It's hereditary.
Got it. Tonight, when it's Tuesday and Thursday, and your dick is ready, and Angel doesn't have the energy to oblige, how does that make you feel?
Honestly, it makes me feel really low. It hurts my feelings, you know? And those are the days she works.
Yeah.
You know, so she comes in reeking of tuna and other trash truck flavors, and I still do what I gotta do, or I try to anyway, because I know that those are my days of erection, and it's really not that often, because you figure 1 week of the month she's on a rag, so it's really just you talking about potentially 6 times a month that I just want a little bit of the Sahara.
All right, guys, look, a lot of times these traumas are actually childhood traumas, okay? So I want to do an exercise, and I'll start with you, Keisha.
Okay.
Just tell me about your childhood unbridled. To hear if you could just let her speak freely. I just want to understand child Keisha, please.
So, Dr. Fredericks, my childhood started off very tough. In the cold, mean streets of Detroit. My mom was a crack addict, and because she was using crack, I was then addicted to crack when I was younger. I'm not now, but when I was younger.
Great.
And my mom,
Congratulations. To hear, please.
one day my mom left me behind a garbage can to go get crack.
Oh my God.
I know.
And I
good
almost got, excuse me.
To hear, please, please. I want her to be able to express herself freely.
Female plot.
I almost got souped up by a garbage truck.
Oh my God.
And they took me to the hospital. And when they took me to the hospital, when they realized I had crack in my system, I ended up getting adopted by a white
This is losing Isaiah.
Okay, I don't want
Oh,
you to.
you would know because you like Halle Berry so much.
Oh,
You
wow.
a fan of
You
all
really
her movies.
flipped that?
You
She's
got
a
that. As soon as
spin
I said
artist.
crack,
This
Halle
is exactly
Berry.
what I'm talking about.
There's a lot of
Dr.
people that do
Frederick.
crack.
You got really, you
But how
reached
did you
way
know it
back
was
to-
Halle that quick?
She's the star of
You
the
see what I'm
movie.
saying? Do you see what I'm dealing with?
How do you not know
the page
this?
that you
I
follow,
didn't see
the
Losing
pictures that
Isaiah.
you like.
Now that I know, I watched the movie. I was invested in you. I want to know why you made that up, because I
Well-
believe the whole crack trash thing, and now I feel like I were lied to.
Tell him why you make
Well,
stuff
because
up.
I feel like that's who I have to be in this marriage.
The crack baby or Halle Berry?
Both.
You ain't never heard me say I was attracted to no crackhead or crack baby. You ain't never, without once.
I
All
seen
the,
your
all the
exes.
times we done drove around, I ain't never saw like, oh, that's thick ass crackhead right there. You never heard me say that.
I've seen some of your exes in St. Louis. It's
Okay, well, first of all, when I dated them, they weren't crackheads. That girl was wearing shoes, and I showed you pictures of her with shoes on. When we saw her and she didn't have shoes on in the rain outside, I was like, she different. That's not the same woman I dated.
Pressured to, I have to try to be his type. You know, crack baby Halle Berry. Like I'm all. It's a lot.
There are way more things I like other than, I don't even like crack baby.
Hot
so
dog.
let's just,
I feel like I have to be one of those three for my
you
husband.
don't have to be a hot dog. That would be ridiculous. I'm not asking you to get on the grill or get in the boiling pot of water. I just happen to like hot
He
dogs.
eat them raw as well.
I
so
do
it
not
doesn't-
eat them raw. I do not eat them raw. Out of the pack, they're already cooked. They're just not heated up. They're not raw in the pack.
How are you feeling when he deflects?
It makes me feel like I'm not valued in this marriage.
Oh, now that's a heavy accusation.
It's never been my. Yes, God, I'll say that.
Oh,
The Bible
my
says that
God. Be
he
so
that
for real.
findeth a wife findeth a good thing and obtains favor from from the Lord. I found my good thing, Dr. Fredericks. I call her my fiery head first lady.
Fiery
My
head
job as
first
the man of
lady.
God, the shepherd of my home is to keep us out of the lake of fire. I'm talking better than y'all are saying amen.
Amen.
We're not gonna go to
I
hell.
need
It's a bad habit.
Stop, like, why?
I can't. He was
you
preaching
understand
good.
you were raised right.
I
No.
was.
Watch this. I'm preaching
Welcome-
better than
welcome-
you're saying
welcome back
amen.
to Mario.
Amen.
See there, it's in him.
I can't
He
stop.
knows it.
Dr.
sorry.
Frederick.
He's
I'm sorry.
So as
unbiased.
beautiful
I am
as she is,
Amen. Sorry.
it's my objective and my goal.
Hey,
to
y'all that bullshit.
Yes,
So
there he
sorry.
is. Yes, there
He's
it is.
here.
Lift your
You
hand.
guys,
here.
You lift
please.
your hand. Yes, I
Hey,
see
come
him on you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Playlist is for 8:30 to 9.
It's the not having a daddy that got you all whooped up.
I don't care about that anymore.
Clearly.
Let's talk about that. How has not having a dad
did.
impacted you?
Sure.
I
I had to
good
think for a
My
second
days are fabulous.
because
Come on.
I plan to be in bed all day.
Let's
So
dig deeper. When did your father first leave?
I mean,
I'll
shoot,
join.
shoot,
Yeah.
like, I don't even know. 'Cause
Never
I don't
seen
even care
him.
about that.
He
though.
can't leave if he's not there.
Oh, he was never part of your life.
Oh.
Are we getting personal? Are we?
Safe
This is
space.
quite literally the place to get personal.
Safe space. And I'm not judging.
as long
I'm
as
just trying
nothing
to
for me pops
understand.
up,
My dad was. He was
I
something.
pray you feel like
And
it. I pray I feel like it too, because
I mean,
honestly, like
Fuck y'all. Y'all don't even know me like that, to be honest.
I just
Your voice is
be
cracking a lot. Let's unpack.
falling in and out of sleep throughout the day.
Stop
So I hope I don't
I'm
fucking
done.
like sleep through it or
done,
some
okay?
shit.
I don't know what kind of suitcase I think I'm in. It's done packing. Let's just stop it right now. You keep nodding your head like that, like it's.
What the fuck did he just say?
Amen.
We're not gonna.
I don't care about that anymore.
Clearly.
Let's talk about that. How has not having a dad
did.
impacted you?
Nothing. I have glorious days. My days are fabulous.
You about to cry.
Come on now, stop. Let's get realistic here.
Let's dig deeper. When did your father first leave?
I mean, shoot. Like, I don't even know, because I
Never
don't
seen
even care
him.
about that.
He
though.
can't leave if he's not there.
Oh, he was never part of your life.
Oh.
Are we getting personal? Are we?
Safe
This is
space.
quite literally the place to get personal.
Safe space. And I'm not judging. I'm just trying to understand.
My dad was something, and I mean, fuck y'all. Y'all don't even know me like that, to be honest.
Your voice is cracking a lot. Let's unpack that.
All right.
Let's unpack
Stop
that.
unpacking stuff. I'm done. I'm done. Okay. I don't know what kind of suitcase I think I'm in. It's done packing. Let's just stop it right now. You keep nodding your head like that, like it's freaking okay. If I smack it, then what?
Would that make you feel better?
You got one more daddy and he's gonna let it all loose. Daddy.
You see what I'm saying? That's why she get the Mexican flowers.
Daddy.
That's why it wasn't even peaches. It was
Bald-headed daddy.
it was avocado.
We don't need to bring hair into it.
Okay.
That's a little harassed.
Harassed?
Sometimes I
He
just want
said
them to
a little
realize that we have a
harassed.
child. We are not the same niggas that used to go to the Waffle House after going out partying.
Yeah.
We not them people.
Do you guys miss that time in your life?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I get no credit for still desiring her at this very ripe age.
How about let's try and exercise? Take a second and look at Angel.
I'd like her to exercise, yes.
Not now.
Wow.
I want you to look at Angel and tell her how much you still desire her. Let her feel your love.
He has gray bald hair.
Angel, okay.
He wants to talk about me being ripe.
I just want to.
Nigga, I'm still fine. Fupa and all.
Fupa and all.
Cause I can tell you who compliments me.
Let's not bring John into this. Let's take a hold. I know you're
I
feeling.
haven't brought up John.
I know you're feeling frustrated.
Who else? Who else?
Naeem, real quick. Let's hey, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. Okay. Look at Angel, your wife, and tell her how attractive she is to you.
So, I mean, in general or today? Cause
Just
I don't,
today.
I don't
What
like
she has on just today.
I don't like this outfit.
Yesterday.
Damn.
Angel,
Yes.
when you're wearing certain clothes, not the
Let's keep it.
not the overalls.
Let's keep it all positive. Let's all positive. The
Okay.
best she ever looked. Let's focus on that day.
Angel, you are aging very gracefully. Your skin is amazing. And when you come out of the bathroom, sometimes I'm like, wow, thank you, God, for allowing me to have such a beautiful
45-year-old woman. That was great. That was positive. Angel, how did that make you feel?
Why did he
There were
add
parts that were nice.
45-year-old
Let's
woman?
take a beat. Okay, I want you guys
Why
to
did
just
he?
reach out your hands. Just reach out.
Why did he say the age?
I mean, what kind of grab? Just hold. Even interlock in a natural way. In a natural way.
He said 45-year-old woman.
Palms in, palms in, palms in. Let's, okay. All right, let's just, whatever we want to do, let's just hold it. That's good, okay? Paper covers rock. Let's just say
Paper covers rock.
You saying that reminds me that he called me Rock, the garbage man.
he did bring that up, but let's focus on the here and now.
Sounds like he's about to laugh.
This man you love, you let him bust in you. You busted.
I did.
And now you're covering her hand in a kind of natural way.
And
tell me what you're feeling.
I love him so much that sometimes I want him to meet my mother.
Okay.
Where she's at right now.
Wow. So I just want to make sure I'm interpreting this
Damn.
correctly. You love him so much you want him to be dead?
She loves me to death. Is that what you're saying?
And
right?
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, we can work with that. I love you to death.
Right. And I love her so much that sometimes I wish she would act like my mom.
The whore.
Yes.
Okay, so is there anything you could do to make you feel like a whore again? Inner whore. In a relationship way. You know, nasty.
Sounded a little disrespectful when he did it.
He called your mother a whore.
And you.
I know her like that. He ain't never met her.
No, he called you a whore.
And your mama. He said, your mom's a whore. And you said yes.
No, I was just using words you guys use.
Yeah.
I would
I
never.
heard the doctor say it and you agreed.
Yeah.
You agreed.
Nah, it's discount. We need a discount on this one.
Yeah, for sure. Matter of fact, we'll make this one free. It's not going well anyway.
It's not going well anyway. Oh, I didn't know his last name was actually Frederick. Bedtime for me. Alright, I'm about to go with you. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, pause. No. You know what I mean. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, that wording was insane. That wording was insane. Y'all said sleepover? Wait, really? Type shit. You got an air mattress? Yeah, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here though. I tried. I'm gonna raid Panicky because she's playing Dispatch. Bro, I can't wait for Wednesday, bro. I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna try and be on time, 12 p.m. and shit, so that the I'm gonna play it as soon as it comes out. Air mattress, back pain city, dead ass. W stream, thank you. Yeah, will I stream tomorrow? Most likely not. Like I said just now, I am streaming. I am doing a midday stream. Well, it'll be at noon. A noon stream. There we go. A noon stream. Specifically just for the final 2 episodes of Dispatch. And then I'm gonna boot up, play the 2 episodes, and then end stream. Will I stream again later that same day? Probably not. Could stream Lethal if you change your mind. Yeah. I could. If I do stream Lethal tomorrow, it may be a no face cam stream. It might be. So I gotta miss a whole stream of a jump. Carol, I just don't wanna it's like I would wait until later to play Dispatch. But with these final 2 episodes, I wanna be surprised. Because the whole time I've been playing these episodes, I've already seen what happens because I've been watching Brandon and JoJo. So it's like, and yeah, I could just not watch, but I'd be curious and shit. And it's always when I can't find anything else to watch. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. But with these final 2 episodes, I want to be surprised. And I know that JoJo and Brandon are both going to be streaming it Wednesday as well. So I just need to get straight to it as soon as possible so that play it myself so I don't nah, it's me against It's not even okay. I love how I said Brandon and JoJo and you only, you know what? Okay. What? Where's my audio? Wait, hold on. And you won't even stream later. I didn't even say, I said, will I stream later that same day? I don't know yet. 2 streams in the same day is, I don't know. Am I going to end? I am very tired. I worked 6 days in a row and I finally get to lay in, finally I have nothing planned tomorrow. I can sleep. I don't want to make any promises, okay? So I'll say there's even if I do play Lethal tomorrow, I don't even know if I'm gonna stream it, if I'm being honest. But if I do end up streaming it, then it'll most likely be a no face cam stream. So I think overall there's I want to say a 50% chance that I'll stream tomorrow. And then there's a 1,000% chance that I'm going to stream Wednesday afternoon. Or Wednesday at noon, around noon, because that's when the last 2 episodes come out. It said 9 a.m. PST or some shit. That's noon type shit. We gonna jump a bird on Lethal. Oh yeah, the bird, the dodo bird looking shit. I said dodo bird. I'm thinking of Doduo, the Pokemon. Let me get the fuck up out of here. I miss everything. I mean, the VOD will be up. You know what I mean? As soon as I end, I always upload the VODs immediately because I remember to. Type shit. I'm finna shower and chill. Type shit. But I'm sorry. I've been doing a lot of talking. Is Panicky still playing the shit? Okay, she's still playing it. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh, she's about to. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, I will definitely see you Wednesday. Okay. So yeah, you know, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for sticking with me to the end. Whether you're watching this live or watching the VOD back or watching this back on YouTube, I love and appreciate you either way. And I will see you next time. Again, if not Wednesday night, if not Tuesday night, then Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday at noon. Okay. Now, I'm going to Beth ends, I'm going to jump. Bro. We're gonna read Panicky and shit. Okay, so yeah, you know, have a good night, everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy, but don't forget, out of the two things I just said, the most important thing I want you to remember is that I love you, okay? I love you, and I will see you.